Hey, what's going on, Cole? How you doing, buddy? It's dinner hours, Friday evening. We're on our way to Cracker Barrel. We're picking up a catering order. It's not really a catering order, though. That's just DoorDash saying that it's a big order. So it's got 12 items, and it's going at $8.50, going about 4 miles. And there's no plus sign, so we're just getting the 8.5. Let's see. Labio, Lil B. Oh, Lil bit of pure gold. I got you. What's going on? West Country's here too, and Steve. Yeah, thanks guys. Appreciate it. Hope you guys can hear me okay too. If you can, just let me know in the comments down below. I'll make sure that this is good too. All right, looks like there's a couple drinks. Actually, quite a few. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. 12 items for $8. It's nice. That's debatable. I mean, there's like 4 or 5 meals, so usually orders this big pay more, but it's okay. It's just a way to get started for the evening. And I've taken worse, so I digress. So you better. I'll catch up with the comments in a second. We're on the Juliet bike tonight. So I think what I'm going for is I'm gonna take Juliet out on the weekends, and I'm gonna take DJ out during the week, the bikes. You know, on paper, there's more going on on the weekends. So that's my train of thought with that. All right, let's see. What's going on, Stiffy? We're picking up an $8.50 catering order with DoorDash. Yeah, I'm on Juliet. How's the weather there? The weather's pretty good. It's 83 right now. And it's supposed to dip down into the mid 60s tonight. Hey, what's up, JK? How you doing, buddy? And everyone coming in, just don't forget to hit that lick button. I'm gonna run inside, see if this order's ready. So I'll be right back. it's not ready yet. Yeah, I'm picking up for Rebecca. All right. That's Rebecca's order? Okay. Hold on a sec. Just make sure. There's a southern half and half that comes with this? Okay. Decent sized order. All right, thanks. Appreciate it. Okay. All right, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's a big order. It's no joke. Okay, well, yeah, they put that sideways. I don't like that. See if I can tie a knot at the top. Make it less likely for everything to fall out, you know? Yep, this whole big order right here, it's $8.50, no plus sign. So what I see is what I get. But, you know, like I've said before, I've had worse orders. I've definitely taken worse for less. That's just the way I look at it. All right, so next up, okay, there we go. I gotta tape up the drinks because once again, they don't seal the drinks here. They should, but they don't, so I digress. It's all good. What's going on, Ulf? You said that you're over 90 kilograms now? Hey, way to go, dude. Let's see. Just stop by fast as Stiffy. All right, cool beans. Okay, drinks are sealed. Hopefully, I don't like this part. I'm gonna put, yeah, I'm gonna put one of those hand rags in between. Make it less likely for it to knock off. Hopefully that'll work. This is 2 of them. All right, that'll work. Sweet. Don't dare spill, bro. I'll do my best. And let's see. Sense of Wonder. How's it going? Good to see you. A little bit of pure gold. Oh, hold on. I'm from Long Island, New York. A little bit of pure gold. But I live in Titusville, Florida. So that's where I do my dashing. Okay. Continue with pickup. Blah, blah, blah. Grubhub. Let's see if it's any good. 1023 for 8.9 miles. I don't think so. And let's see. Oh, I know where that's at. On my way with your order. All right, just let the customer know that I'm on the way. And, okay, I know what route I want to take, or which route. So, let's get going. You wanted me to be over 90 kilograms. Well, I mean, you only just hit 90 kilograms, Ulf, so you got to give your body a little bit of time to set into that new weight range that you're in. You might be 90 kilograms today, but you can be as low as 88 kilograms tomorrow. Depends how much you pee and poop. Because keep in mind, you're eating a lot of food too. So that sort of distorts how much you actually weigh. And don't even think about lowering your calories. That's going to be counterintuitive with your off season. They're giving us about 22 minutes to drop this off. Visual Jewels, subscribe to me on YouTube. Huh, interesting. So yeah, as you guys can probably tell by the title of the stream, I've reached over 600 subscribers today. Oh, come on, what are you doing, man? What's this guy doing? But yeah, I reached over 600 subs. That's really cool, man. Appreciate you guys helping me get there. It means the world to me, man. Yeah, oh, keep this in mind. No one that's serious about getting big lean bulks. You have a bulking phase and you have an off season. You get to your off season through the bulking phase. And you don't take a long ass time to get there. That's not how that works. The idea of lean bulking is none of these influencers do lean bulking either, right? That's something to keep in mind as well. They don't practice what they preach. They try to sell you on this idea that lean bulking is, you know, it's basically like the best of both worlds where you get to put on lean tissue, but you don't put on a lot of fat and glycogen and water weight, which isn't how things actually work. Come on, go! I'm trying to turn! Shit! Nobody that has serious aspirations to put on muscle and strength lean bulks. They just use a bulk as a phase towards their off season. In other words, it's a thing you do to get to your ideal range, to get to your off season. Hey, what's up, Tate? How you doing, buddy? Congrats on the subs. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. You're going to gain for a longer time, Ulf, because you're placing your body in that equilibrium, that desired weight range that allows you to feel good, be healthy, but also push yourself in the gym. You know, when it comes to getting bigger and stronger. That's the point of the bulk. The point of the bulk is to get you to that range as quickly as possible. I want you to take that lean bulking idea out of your head. Right? It's a fucking fantasy. serious about putting on strength and muscle lean pulls. It's just some dumb shit that influencers tell you. But meanwhile, they don't even do it themselves. That's the thing. They don't even do it themselves. They're hypocrites. They're fucking liars. Let's see. Cole asks, are you close to monetizing? So, yeah. So here's the thing for everyone that needs to know: is if you want to get partial monetization on YouTube, which means that you can sell channel memberships and receive donations on stream, things like that. You got to have a minimum 500 subscribers and 3,000 valid public watch hours. So YouTube's been cracking down on the way that you get watch hours. They have watch hours that are considered ineligible. Like if you run your own content, for example, you can't do that. It doesn't count. But yeah, 500 subs, 3,000 watch hours, valid watch hours, that allows you to get partial monetization. If I want to get fully monetized, where I get paid per view, paid for watch time, and paid for ad revenue, it's 1,000 subs and 4,000 valid watch hours. And as far as where I'm at with that right now, I'm at 1,561 valid watch hours so far. So we're doing pretty good. You figure my average live stream gets about 20 to 30 watch hours, and I stream almost every day. And if I stream more than once per day, I get even more. Mike O'Hearn is natty? Absolutely not. There's no way that a man of his age, he's like 60 years old. Keep that in mind. He's like 60 years old. He's 6'3", 250 plus pounds, ripped all year long. And somehow he's getting bigger and stronger with age. That's not how life works as a natural lifter. The only reason why he was able to compete in drug-tested shows is because every bodybuilder knows that if you want to cheat the system, you got to lay off the PEDs for at least a month out from getting tested. And a lot of shows don't even test. So that's a thing too. A lot of shows don't even test for PED usage, especially if they're especially if they allow enhanced lifters or enhanced competitors to compete. Yeah, 56. There's no way a man of his size, of his leanness, of his age is natural. I'm sorry, it's just not possible. Like, keep in mind, Ulf, he's bigger than Chris Bumstead. He's bigger than Chris Bumstead. He's like 2 inches taller, and he weighs, I think, about 10 pounds heavier. Hey, what's going on, Colleen? Hey, appreciate that. The congratulations on the 600. Let's see. Cole says, I did not know about that. Thanks for explaining. Hey, no problem, Cole. So in other words, as long as I keep doing my thing and all that stuff, I'll definitely get fully monetized by the end of the year, no doubt about that. But I think I can get monetized, fully monetized, as early as the summertime. So maybe not the start of the summer, but during the summer season. I think that's entirely possible. If you guys think it's possible too, let me know in the comment section down below. Oh yeah, he's certainly taken testosterone, but he's I mean, that's a staple for all bodybuilders of his caliber. But they take other stuff too. One big thing is they take peptides. So peptides allows you to recover better, but it also makes your muscles look more puffy. That's a big thing that a guy like Phil Heath takes. Phil Heath, he's got like that 3D looking muscle, right? The definition is just very, very deeply defined, and his muscles are just super full, and he's got very small joints, which accentuates the effect. He enhances that effect even more with peptides. Yeah, he probably, yeah, I'm like 99% certain that Mike O'Hearn takes peptides. The thing too is that it's entirely possible that he doesn't take a whole lot of stuff. Like if anything, he's probably taking low dosages of growth hormone. He's definitely taking peptides. He's definitely taking TRT. And that's entirely realistic. Because keep in mind, right, like he used to compete. He hasn't competed in quite some time. But when he competed, he was even bigger. But he also weighed as much as he does now, but stage weight. So there's a difference between stage weight and off-season weight. The stage weight is how much you weigh when you're on stage at that desired body fat percentage, that leanness, right? Your off-season weight is how much you weigh based on whatever your particular weight range goal was. Like, for example, your off-season weight is 90 kilograms roughly, right? If you ever decided to compete on stage, your stage weight is going to be different and almost certainly lower, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, right? Because the point of you bulking up to your off-season weight is to, well, get to your off-season weight. But the reason why you're in your off-season weight is that's the range that is most favorable for you to get bigger and stronger and to put on as much strength and muscle as quickly as possible, right? You're trying to put on metabolic tissue and get bigger and stronger in your off season. "60 kilograms, that might be, you could probably weigh more than that, probably. It depends on how much muscle you're able to put on during your off season. The more muscle you put on in your off season, the more stage weight you're going to gain if you ever decided to compete. Like honestly, if you have a really good off season, you probably wouldn't need to drop any more than 15 kilograms, possibly less. But again, that's definitely down the road, and I'm not sure if you have aspirations like that. Probably not now. But you never know if you ever decided on that. And they have different divisions for different age groups too. Like they have masters divisions, which is usually anyone that's 40 plus of age. So if you decided to, let's say that you decided to have an off season from now till you're 40, or maybe before you turn 40, and then you decide, hey, I've gotten really big and jacked. Maybe I can compete on a bodybuilding stage. They would have you likely compete in a masters division. That would be drug tested or not. Yeah. Oh, you wise guy. That's not what I'm talking about. Too old for competing. Are you kidding? Yeah, no way, dude. Albert Beckles. He competed at the Mr. Olympia back in the 70s and 80s. He placed as high as second place, and I think that was in 1985. He was 55 years old when he placed second. Imagine that. He was 55 years old, and he placed second to Lee Haney back in 1985. And then Dexter Jackson, he was another guy that a lot of people knew about too. He won the Mr. Olympia back in 2008. And he was in the top 10 ever since he stepped on, I think it was the first time he ever competed at the Olympia. And he competed till he was 51 years old. So you're definitely not too old. In fact, a lot of bodybuilders actually peak around your age. Oh, hold on. Gotta go back. All right, gotta check the verdict. See if everything looks good. It's 5:23, so we're actually 8 minutes early. Wow, okay. I did a pretty good packing job because nothing spilled. Thank God I seal those drinks too. That makes all the difference. Show you guys before I drop it off too. As you know, I like to show my work. It's like doing math in school, right? You show your work. Ta-da! Good stuff. Okay, so we got a $6 tip for that. Not the worst thing in the world. Okay. Yep, just got another order. What do we got here? Oh, jeez. Why do they keep sending me shit in Port St. John, dude? It says 5.1 miles. That is absolutely not 5.1 miles. I wish they'd stop doing that. Gotta have genetics. Won't take the D word. Okay, this order's definitely not great. They claim that it's 3.5 miles. It's probably more like 5. But I am gonna take it. It's $8.25. It's a shopping order at Target. It's 5 items. I am gonna take it just because I'm not gonna get any orders over this way. So I might as well head back to my area, get that order, and then drop it off, see what happens. What the? Oh, Jesus. Come on, baby, don't be screeching like that. Hey, what's up, Positive Pokes? Good to see you, buddy. We just dropped off a quote-unquote catering order. It was $8.50. That's just DoorDash saying that it's a heavy order. That's all it is. You did your first long video today? Oh, cool. Right on. Yeah, I'll check that out sometime. Let's see, I think I could get very good quads if I have that as focus. They've already grown well. Well, keep in mind, Ulf, that's the point of breaking everything into mesocycles. It gives you different things to focus on for different periods of time. Like your quads are pretty much in autopilot mode, so they're not going to shrink, and they'll probably even continue to grow as long as you keep progressing with your exercises and with your general volume, your technique, the amount of weight that you put on the bar or the machine, what have you, right? But if you want to accelerate that and build that skill with those exercises, then you could focus a different mesocycle on that particular goal. Right, ultimately, the biggest thing that a lot of fitness influencers are going to tell you that they're also lying about is that, oh, you can just uniformly grow everything miraculously. No, that's not how it works. If you truly want to grow something, you have to dedicate a period of time towards that. Otherwise, you got to just sort of put it on the back burner as secondary to whatever your primary goal is at that given time. That's why I also say that your goals change over time too. So you might be focusing on chest now, but that doesn't mean you're going to keep focusing on chest because, you know, after a while, maybe you do achieve your goal with chest, where it becomes something of a strong muscle group for you, and it becomes very strong, and you gain some striations in the pecs, and it stands out more on your physique. Or maybe you're just getting tired and you want to try something else out, right? That's just a shift in goals. That doesn't mean you have to do a crazy ton of changing around with the exercise selection you have now, but you're just rewiring your programming based on your current goal, right? .2 grams or kilogram, yeah, per kilogram. So that's about 2 grams per pound of body weight. Wow. Yeah, you got enough protein, Ulf. Keep in mind too is that a lot of these big bodybuilders, they don't eat as much protein as you think. Like they pretty much hang around anywhere between that 1.6. Well, actually, it's usually around the 2.2 kilogram or 2.2 gram per 1 kilogram body weight. That's usually where they hang out around. Sometimes they'll push it a bit more than that, but otherwise they usually hang out around that. But what they really load up on is the carbs, because that's the body's primary source of energy. It's also the only macronutrient the brain can use. Unfortunately, there's too many carbophobes out there. And unfortunately, a lot of them are also fitness influencers, but I digress. What the hell was that? Was that a... I felt something under my foot when I was riding. That was weird. Anyway, having problems doing exactly like the physio said regarding chest. Yeah, so what exactly does he want you to do? Because I definitely disagree on his assessment about your trap bar deadlift. Right, the reason why I'm having you do trap bar deadlift the way that you are is because you got long legs, man. You got long legs. If you do it the way that he does, you're gonna just use your lower back. Your glutes and hamstrings, well, especially your glutes, aren't strong enough yet for that. Right, they're not strong enough for his recommendation. So I have you doing it the way that you're doing it now because it's taken so much off your lower back. Which, gee, I don't know. It's almost as if there's a reason for that. It's almost as if, you know? The problem with the carbophobe thing is that they make these baseline assumptions about all carbohydrates being equal, which simply isn't true. And there's different reasons why people utilize different carbohydrate sources. Like if you're an endurance athlete, you're going to use stuff that'll quickly absorb, that the body can use easily and more quickly. Like white rice, for example. They're not going to eat, like, I'm not going to tell a marathon runner to eat brown rice. That's stupid because it's going to take longer and they're going to only process that energy more slowly. That's not the point, right? You need to have something that can be consumed and processed for energy more quickly. That's why you never see marathon runners eating brown rice, right? They're going to eat white rice because it removes all the bran. It removes everything that slows down the processing of that food. Again, it's just a bunch of blanket assertions and assumptions. There's different reasons why people utilize different sources like that. And you figure these are all the same people that go out, eat McDonald's multiple times a day, and then they bitch about carbohydrates. What the hell do you think they're eating? You know what I mean? What the hell do you think they're eating? It's like you eat shit food and you feel like shit. It's almost as if maybe you should stop eating shit food. Who would have thought? Rocket science be damned, am I right? All right. Pardon me. Thanks. All right. Can I pass or no? Am I good? All right. Thanks. You never know with these drivers out here. It looks like someone got pulled over up ahead. Yeah, let me stop for a second because I gotta readjust this too. It's not acting right. Okay. All right, let's see. Chest up, elbows in, forearms pointing towards the ceiling. Yeah, if you don't arch your lower back, you're not going to be able to get your chest up properly. The reason why you have a slight arch in your lower back is because you're following the curvature of your spine. You got to follow the curvature of your spine, which means a slight arch in the lower back, only slight. It's enough to just create that favorable positioning. The chest up part makes sense, so I agree with that one. And what allows you to achieve the chest up is, right, you puff your chest up, you bring your shoulder blades back and down. So essentially you pinch your shoulder blades and then you depress your shoulder, you depress your scapula. Let me show you real quick, because we still got a few minutes before I got to pick this up. Okay, so chest up, pretend I'm lying on a bench and don't fuck with me, Ulf. You did that last time. Pretend I'm laying on a bench right now, right? Chest up. So when you bring your chest up, you're expanding your rib cage. So that's really what chest up means. You're expanding the rib cage. So instead of like that, looks like this. Puffing your chest up expands your rib cage. So your shoulder blades, you want to bring them back and slightly down. So back and slightly down. So it's going to look like this, right? This is going to be your starting position. It's going to look like this. I think what he means by elbow in is elbow tuck, which basically just means bring the elbows down like that. And then like this. Throughout the whole range of motion, keep your rib cage expanded and don't unlock your shoulders. So it's going to look like that. Easy peasy, Japanesey. All right. Now I got to cross over. another thing about the whole carbohydrate thing is that ketones are not ideal as an energy source. Most serious studies about ketones are not positive towards ketones as an energy source. That's why it's better to use carbs. Yeah, any type of chest exercise, you got to expand your rib cage. Because that's what allows you to puff your chest up. It's getting that rib cage expansion. Imagine the driver seeing Mike and being like, damn, look, kid's a tweaker. Ha ha ha, very funny. You are so hilarious. Okay. All right, come on, people. What are we doing? Why are we just stopping? What, we chit-chatting? Sitting around having some crumpets and coffee? I don't think so. Yeah, exactly. So it's actually it's medically dangerous advice to recommend ketones as an energy source. It's like, if we're going to talk about what's quote unquote natural, then gee, I don't know. It's almost as if we were biologically adapted to use carbohydrates as the body's primary source of energy because that's what it is. Wow. Who would have thought? Hold on, everybody. Okay. What the? You got to use the other side, man. What are you doing? A dumbass on the bicycle on the other side of the road. It's like there's no crosswalk on that side, you know? Hold on. Give me a second. Thank you. All right, we're almost to target. I guess I'll bring you guys inside. Let me see how many. It is 5 items. It's not a big order, but yeah, I'll bring you guys in. Let's see. Mike, you were great on this stuff. You should make a fitness channel. Yeah, my buddy Ulf tells me that too. First things first is this channel and getting it monetized. We'll talk more about other types of content, whether it be on this channel or a different channel. We'll talk about that once we cross that bridge. Well, once we get there, and then we can cross that bridge. But this is my #1 goal. If I start veering off, then I'm not going to stay committed. Right. This whole thing with getting this particular channel monetized, there's a lot at stake with this. That's why I'm very insistent on it. It's going to be the first time in my life that I've ever succeeded with it. And it's very important that I just don't veer off and stay focused on the finish line with that. But I don't mind the casual, you know, bringing up in live streams in the meantime. I don't think you guys mind either. Okay, so I'm gonna. All right, so we're just gonna use the raw audio now because what I'm gonna do is bring my charger in and give myself some leeway to charge up this phone, right? Because from our previous experiences, whenever I plug the microphone in, which is the audio that you guys have been hearing up to this point, is it uses up battery. It uses up my phone battery. So it'll only last a few hours that way, you know? But if I get a slight bit of charging, then that'll help counteract that. Easy to overconsume, saturated fat. Yes. What are the odds seeing Eric pass by the same street? You're both from Florida. Yeah. Well, not from Florida. I'm not from here, but I live here. He doesn't live that far from me, so that is possible. All right, let me get this off. Yeah, I gotta readjust this a little bit. But otherwise, we're good. No, I just got a shift order. Let's see if it's any good. Probably not. Okay, the stack. How far is it going? Oh, it's going down to Port St. John. I don't think so. Okay. I'll just readjust this a little bit. I guess putting it up here would be fine. Or maybe a little lower. Something like that. Nah, it's the wrong one. Dang it. Yeah, I wish that other gimbal stopped working, or I wish it didn't stop working. That'd make it a lot easier. Yeah, it's gonna slide around, I think. We'll see what happens. Oops. First thing that happens, it slides, of course. This shit's slowing me down. All right. Yeah, I gotta try this again. This is gonna bug the hell out of me. All right. Let's see. Let's try that. I think that'll be a little better, I guess. Maybe. That's not the Eric that Cole's talking about, Ulf. He's talking about Eric from the Kardashians. Now let's see. Into the Blue. Happy Saturday. Oh, happy Saturday to you too, Into the Blue. Did my shopping already, thank God. It was busy out today. Yeah, it's not crazy busy today. The orders that they've been sending me are pretty mediocre, has to be said. So jelly of Florida. All right, where's this first item at? 8. All right, excuse me. Okay, down here. Hey, what's going on, Carl? Carl says, congrats on 600. Thanks, buddy. Cornelius, found your channel again. Yeah, did you subscribe to it? Just hit that subscribe button so you get notified. Okay, what is this? Okay. Well, there's no end cap over here. Yeah, this is 24, so it would be down here. They have it. Oh, it's a different colored box. Got it. Yeah, the description's gray. It's like a grayish green color. But the actual box is orange. But that's okay. No big deal. Yeah, Eastern time.
I love this with you. Yeah, I'll walk you out of it.
One of these.
I'm not saying it doesn't do anything.
Well, couldn't find the organic strawberries. So, we're going to have to go with the regular ones. What do you mean? Item not recognized. Okay, we're just going to bypass it then. Have the correct item. Okay. I checked them. They're in good shape, so good to go. Okay, now we got one more item. Let's see. Stiffy says, I like oranges and clementines. I'm weird. No, I like oranges too and clementines. Out of that particular genus of fruit, I think tangerines are my favorite. And we got the last item. And it's just one of these. Okay. Let's see. Cole says, It's fun to watch these shopping streams. Sort of funny seeing shoppers squint their eyes to read labels while others ready to lose it when they don't have stuff in stock. Excuse me. That's cool, Cole. I get what you're saying. When I was trying to use the GoPro, what I had in, well, for live streams, what I had in mind was to put the GoPro on my vest whenever I do shopping orders so you guys can see everything that I'm doing, rather than just have it mounted on a shopping cart. The problem is that the connection would always fail. Even with the Wi-Fi in here, the connection would actually stop halfway through. It was just really bad. That's why I stick with the phone stream, and more specifically using YouTube directly to stream. Less buffering, less connection issues. Is it in here? Let's see. Olivia says, "Hey Mike, congratulations." Thanks, Olivia. Appreciate that. And Cole asks, "Am I in Target?" Yeah, we're in Target. And Jack Mayday says, "What's up, Mike? Congrats on 600 subs." Thanks, Jack. Ellie says, "Congrats as well." Appreciate that, Ellie. Wow, we're at 20 likes to the video already. Jeez. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, the thing that's weird about this Cornelius account, guys, is that they only made their account a few days ago. So I don't know if they're new to YouTube or if it's other things. It's a little suspicious. No, it's called Algorithm, Cornelius. Algorithm.
I just needed to pick something up.
I mean, you type pretty well for having a difficult time figuring out how to use the platform. Okay. All right.
I take the next guest on 3. You guys got clothing?
too. Yeah, this damn thing's tilting again. Yeah, it's all good. All right, well, if it helps you out, Cornelius, since you're on the live right now, the bottom right-hand corner is my username. There's a subscribe button next to it. Just hit it. Or not, that's up to you. I mean, I figure, if people tune in, on a regular basis and they aren't subscribed, they might as well just subscribe. No reason not to. Just keep in mind, too, if you don't want to get notified of, me uploading and stuff, then, why even bother being here? Because I've seen that idea thrown around where people will watch someone, but they won't want to subscribe to them. It's like, then, okay, why even bother then? Doesn't really make much sense to me. But I digress. All right, so, yeah, here's one thing I need to do. I got to adjust this clamp a little bit. That's not entirely true, Cornelius. YouTube's been around it's been around almost as long as text messaging. It's been around a very long time, actually. Okay, hold on. Gotta make another adjustment. So I gotta turn this part around, and then this part. This should make it easier. These handlebars aren't perfectly straight, and that's why it's a little awkward to have it adjusted properly. Okay, so this part's fine. 2005. In fact, actually, YouTube's been around before a lot of phones were doing the whole texting thing. That's because YouTube was in beta back in 2005. It was in beta. I think it got out of beta when it was 2007, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was 2007 when it was officially not beta. Sent text messages in the 90s. Is that true? If someone can do a little search on that, the most popular phones that you can text with in the 90s, let me know. I would like that fact checked, because I'm curious. Because I never hear people from the 90s talking about texting back then. So I find that a little suspicious. I could be entirely wrong, and if I'm wrong, then I'll retract. I'll retract what I'm saying.
Okay, now let me just switch these.
Well, that's not the point, Ulf. Okay, fair enough. All right, hold on. All right, $5.23 for. I don't think so. All right, well, I guess I was out. I guess I was out during that time. Oh well, it's okay. You guys got to remember, I live in Florida, so you know, buffering. No matter how good my setup is, I'm gonna buffer sometimes. That's just how it is, man. The internet infrastructure out here is horrible. It's not good enough to support 20+ million people. It's not only that, but it's how many people we suddenly get during different times of year. Whenever the snowbirds come down, they come in the millions upon millions. The infrastructure is just not suited for that. All right, Grubhub, what is it? This better be a good one, and it's not. $9.64 going 11.3 miles, and it's going towards Orlando. I don't think so. Hey, what's up, KB? Yeah, thanks for the congratulations, buddy. Appreciate it. Okay. There we go. And I'm going around this way because this chick's not even looking, and then she was blocking my path. So whatever, I digress. But yeah, some drivers were being really dumb when the stream was out, I guess. All right, it's 6:10 Eastern right now. They want this to get dropped off by 6:19. So we essentially have little under 9 minutes to get it dropped off on time. And that's possible. We can do it. Okay. Yeah, that traction is a little louder than usual. I'm gonna check that rear tire after I get this dropped off. Just make sure everything's okay. I mean, if your tires have really good traction on pavement, they are gonna be louder. So I might just be paranoid. They're also heavy duty tires, so that plus a louder engine, well, motor, same thing. It's gonna be a little noisier anyway. That's the main reason why I'm using this noise canceling microphone whenever I take the Juliet bike out. Let's see, you like being sincere? I respect that. Let's see, Cole asked, do I still like gaming? I like gaming, I just haven't really played anything. You know, depending on how things go moving forward, you know, we'll play that one by ear too. I mean, if I play any video games on live stream, it would be on this channel, because it wouldn't really matter. I'm not going to suddenly just make a gaming channel. I would almost never. I'd pretty much be never active on it. But if I just casually felt like playing a game and want to live stream it, I'll just do it on this channel. Some people would like it anyway, I guess. In fact, there's actually a game that's on Steam. It's like one of those delivery driver games, except you're on a bicycle or a moped. So when I saw that, I'm like, oh, okay. Well, that's thematically appropriate. But I also have some other games on Steam that I really like too. I played some of them on my other channel on live stream. I know Ulf remembers that. And my buddy Kane, I don't know if he's in the chat, but, oh, shoot. My buddy Kane remembers that too. But yeah, I have to pick an ideal time and day to do that. But if I do it, I would stream it, and it would be at the house. I don't know if I want to stream with YouTube directly, which might be better, or if I want to use Streamlabs. I used to use Streamlabs. You enjoy watching this game's gig stream? Is there any game you still or want to play again? Yeah, so I have the Spyro Reignited trilogy. I would really want to play that. And I've got the Crash Bandicoot Insane trilogy as well. I also have most of the Oddworld games. That's my favorite video game series ever, Oddworld. And I got some Namco museum games, you know, like Pac-Man, Galaga. Some cool stuff like that. Okay, that rear tire is fine, so that's just me. Just gonna drop this off. I used to play Call of Duty back in high school. Some buddies of mine and I were really big into like the Call of Duty zombies with Black Ops, and sometimes the multiplayer. Oh, good times. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh as well. That card game. Okay, $3.50 tip. $8.25 total. Not too shabby. Oh, we got another order. Let's go. Hope it's good. Wow, that is horrible, dude. Oh my God. This is probably the worst offer I've seen in a while. I gotta show you guys this. Holy crap, dude. Look at that. 47 items from 2 different stores. 6.7 miles, $10. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's an easy decline. Man, our acceptance rate's already down to 78%. Shit. Man, what is going on today? Where are the good orders at? And watch, they're gonna punish me. They're gonna ghost pause me. I'm willing to bet. I don't get it, man. It's so weird. It's like during the week, I get the high pay orders, but I'm not getting the high pay orders tonight. I don't know. Fridays have left a lot to be desired lately. So I don't know what's up with that. It's very strange. Oh yeah, Crash Bandicoot. They first had Crash Bandicoot on the PlayStation 1. That was the first game console that I remember playing was the PlayStation 1. We also had a Nintendo 64. I know that my mom and uncles, they played, what was it, the Sega? I think that's what they called it. There was another one, another old one. And when I was younger, my mom would take me to this arcade that was, I think, a couple miles down the road from where we were at when we first moved down in Florida. And I used to play the hell out of Galaga, Dig Dug, Miss Pac-Man. Good times. Good times indeed. Are cowboys good kissers? I have no idea, Ulf. You might wanna ask around for that one. I'm not sure. Or you could pretend your girlfriend is a cowgirl. Or she could save a horse and ride a cowboy. You can cosplay as a cowboy. Giving you some ideas. All right. Yeah, we still got this block with Grubhub. I've got it till 6:30. That just makes them less likely to send me more orders. Little T subbed. Thanks, Little T. Appreciate that. I'm guessing you're the 25th person to hit that lick button too. Appreciate that. Das heckin' dope. Oh, Visual Jewels. Wasn't there a person named Visual Jewels on stream the other day? They were talking about healing and stuff. I think that's who they are. Or maybe I'm mistaking them from someone else. Am I subscribed to this Visual Jewels person? Oh, I'm not. Wow, okay. This is a real channel, I guess. Let me show you. Yeah, whoever this Visual Jewels person is, they got almost 7,000 subscribers. That's pretty cool. Well, I'll give him a sub back. Why not? Oh my god. We're wait. Wait, what? We're up to 617 subscribers already? Damn, dude. I was at 611 before I started today. Shit. Okay. Hey, what's going on, Terry? Good to see you. We, as you could probably tell by the title of the stream, we hit over 600 subscribers today. That's heckin' dope, man. Appreciate you guys helping me get there. Big time. Couldn't have done it without yous. Let's see. Little T says, I ride bike as well, and you do Uber and DoorDash. Oh, okay. Right on. You got any content? Oh, Little T, that's right. I remember. Yeah, Little T. Cassandra. That's right. Cassandra recommended you. Or Driving with Spice. Yeah, she sent me to your channel. She was like, hey, you know, this person I know, Teresa, she's got a new bike and you should check her out. I was like, okay, you got a link? And then she told me she would email me a link and, you know, she actually did. So that was cool. Right on. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure, Cole. Let me see. Let's see what kind of content Visual Jewels has. Okay, it looks like animals and photography. So, yeah, okay, they got dolphin playing, cute squirrels, beautiful castles. So like scenery and nature, stuff like that. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, maybe I'll actually watch some of this stuff. That's promising. Wonder if they got like an AI narrator. A lot of those kind of videos usually do that. And Ulf says you are odd in this world, Mike. Oh yeah, because of Oddworld. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I don't know. Oddworld is such a weird game. It's basically a puzzle game. It's like a puzzle platform type game, but at the same time, it's got like an overarching story and characters that you're actually invested in. But there's also like guns and blood. It's there's also like really goofy humor, like dark humor. It's a very odd combination that doesn't sound like it should work, and yet more often than not, it does. In like a weird, charming way, you know? It's kind of hard to really describe Oddworld to people that have never actually played it before. I mean, there's like some weird shit you gotta do in a game like that. Like, you gotta fart, and then you gotta chant so you can possess the fart after you drink Soulstorm Brew so you can blow bombs up and you can blow enemies up. Imagine describing that to someone that's never played Oddworld before. You tell them that you gotta possess a fart so you can blow shit up. That is such a weird sentence. Okay, here we go. We got a DoorDash order, baby. Let's go. Let's see how well you guys can see this. $5 for about a mile. It's that hot walk. Let's do it. It's a high pay order. Wow, $5 is a high pay order. Oh my god. I mean, it's definitely better than that other order, though. I mean, $10 for a 47 item stack? Are you kidding me? I don't think so. Do I like Midwest emo or math rock? The closest thing I could think of with math rock or related stuff is the Dillinger Escape Plan. So a band like that. I guess maybe Periphery would count as that as well, although they're more like gent. But I can't say I can't say I'm overly familiar with math rock. I know what math rock is supposed to be. It's supposed to be like polyrhythm type rock music. You know, it's rock music or metal music in some cases that operates on polyrhythms. I guess you can lump in Meshuggah with that as well. Although Meshuggah, they're considered the godfathers of gent. Apartment complex deliveries, more work to find. It depends. I know some people definitely struggle with apartments, but there's so many of them in my area, and I've been doing them for so long that I don't really have that much difficulty. And you figure it's kind of one of those cases, I know I say it regularly, but you really do have to take what you can get more often than not in my area. And that does often mean that you're getting a lot of clientele that live in apartment complexes. But like I've said, there's so many of them here that I'm just used to it by now. And, you know, my eyes are still working fine, so I don't really have much difficulty seeing what I'm looking for either. So that helps. Hey, what's up, Val? Yeah, thanks for the congrats. We're up by another 6 subs when I started the stream. I don't know how that's possible, but we're up another 6 subs. That's crazy. I know people kept saying that once I get to a certain point on YouTube, the channel's going to take off. So I don't know. Are we in the midst of that? I guess we'll find out, right? But, you know, as I keep saying, I really appreciate you guys helping me get here. Couldn't have done this without you. Ellie says, Zelda. Man, I love the Zelda games, dude. If I had to pick, like, a second favorite game series, it's probably The Legend of Zelda. I love those games. Ocarina of Time is basically perfect, almost perfect. Majora's Mask is super underrated. I love the Wind Waker. The Wind Waker is a really, really good game. I really like that one a lot. Let's see, TTNG. I think you've sent that to me before. Send it to me on Discord, because I know you're not as active on Discord. If you send it to me there, I'll be more likely to find it. Little T says I like Minecraft. Yeah, I like Minecraft too. It's a good game. In fact, that's one of the games I've thought about playing on a stream. I've actually really thought about playing video games as live streams sometimes. You know, it's funny that Cole mentioned it. Hey, what's going on, Abe? Happy weekend. Congrats on the 600. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. All those good things and stuff. All right, so I'm going to run inside real quick, guys. Let's see if this order's ready. It's for Fontaine. Fontaine? Something like that? I'll be right back. Oh, thanks. Yep.
Oh, welcome, man. What can I do for you?
I'm picking up for Fontaine.
Fontaine.
Oh, sweet. Thanks.
You're welcome, man.
Have a good one.
You too, all right? Drive safe. Or ride safe, okay?
Oh, yeah. Okay, the order was ready, so that's good. Let's see. Cole says I listened to some math rock, really liked, and They Will Riot. Guitar work out of this world. Yeah, I would imagine that a band that focuses a lot on, you know, polyrhythm type stuff, I'd imagine that their guitar work is very proficient. So it wouldn't surprise me. All right, quick sip of my water. Yeah, Cole, if you want to send that to me on Discord too, I'll check them out as well. I, by my own admission, I don't really look for newer stuff as often as I would like to. A lot of the time, I just don't think about it. I tend to get complacent with stuff I already know. You know what I mean? But every now and again, I am in a mood, or sometimes I'm on a hunch to listen to some stuff I haven't heard before. All right, they're only giving me a little less than 7 minutes to get this dropped off on time. They're not giving me a lot to work with today. Well, that's okay. I think we can do it. Minotaur, Explode, another math band. Hey, what's up, Nicole? Good to see ya. I don't know. I think the pinned comment is still there. The pinned comment is the Grind with Nicole's most recent video. It was really cool, man. It was different from a lot of the other stuff that she's done on her channel so far. You know, like it's animated and it tells a cool story and it's got a moral to it. So if you guys are into that, you find it intriguing, check out Nicole, The Grind with Nicole's most recent video. It's in the pinned comment. And while you check that out too, hit that subscribe button and show her some love. But yeah, we're doing good, Nicole. Or at least relatively so. We're dropping off a DoorDash right now. It's $5 for about a mile. Hey, 28 miles an hour. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay, so it turns out the time is just fine. We just made it. Yeah, sometimes I underestimate how quickly I can get from one place to another with Juliet. You know, you figure she caps out between 28 and 30 miles an hour, but that's not too shabby for an electric bike, huh? Especially for an electric bike that weighs 120 plus pounds with the setup that I've got for it. And for reference, 55 plus kilograms for you non-Americans. Okay, let's get this dropped off. Yeah, right on. We're actually 4 minutes early. That's heckin' dope. Yeah, no problem, Nicole. Are you? Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh, and the thumbs up was because I was looking at her ass. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking, ladies. I'm joking. Anyway. Okay, yeah, the chat's not refreshing up here. It's true. And now it is. Hooray! Okay. Oof. What is this? How can you say kilograms so fast? Oh, like the amount of kilograms? Well, I know that 1 kilogram is 2.2 pounds. And my mental math is still pretty good, I would say. I mean, I regularly practice some kind of baseline mental math. That sort of helps, you know. I don't want to get too complacent with things I know or things I forget to practice, if you know what I mean. I like to be as sharp as possible when I get older. Because I know for a fact, I think my body would probably break down before my mind does, you know. Foodies Vacations. Yay, Mike. Came in to say hello and congratulations. Hey, thanks, Foodies Vacations. Appreciate it. You're not looking at stuff like that. I mean at asses. Well, don't get me wrong, Ulf. It's it's one of those things where you look, but don't make it obvious. Otherwise, you're a creep. A little glance doesn't hurt. You know what I mean? Just a little glance. It's like that little side swipe. It's like when you're in the gym and you see your gym crush, or you see someone that you find reasonably good looking. So you kind of glance in the mirror for a split second, then you look away. Or if you look and then you give a little smile. You're like, you know, that's kind of like it's like sending a signal, but in a passive way, if you get what I mean. Yeah, I'm not getting into that whole explanation, right? But yes, you are correct, Ulf. That doesn't, you got to remember that just because I'm not doesn't mean I don't find people attractive. That's an important distinction. And that doesn't mean that there aren't aspects of people I don't find attractive. Because yeah, I definitely find things attractive about people, but that doesn't mean that I want to get in their pants. Right? That's a very important distinction. I don't want to just get in someone's pants just because I think they're pretty, or just because I happen to find something I like about their personality. Yeah, Cole gets what he gets what I mean. Yeah, exactly, Ulf. I can see that people are attractive, but that doesn't mean that I'm into that. Exactly. And keep in mind too that there is wiggle room if I ever change my mind. That's another important thing about people of that particular, you know what I mean. Like, I could change my mind someday. Not saying that's gonna happen, but you know what I mean. Hey, what's up, Melissa? How you doing? Okay, the customer requested soy sauce and hot mustard. And I think they have them in the containers. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, thanks for the congratulations, Melissa. Appreciate that. So I could get a boyfriend or girlfriend. Well, if you mean could as in am I capable of? Yeah, absolutely. Do I want to, or am I interested in that? No. Could I change my mind? Yeah. But I digress. Anyway, be right back. Okay. Oh, hey. Is this hot mustard? No, it's regular mustard. It's hot.
hot sauce. Yeah, it said hot mustard. I'll just get the regular mustard. Hey, comma, when you say hot mustard, comma, do you mean hot sauce and mustard? Or just mustard, question mark? They have mustard, comma, but it doesn't specifically state that it's hot. Period. I think that's what they mean. Hey, I'm picking up for Vanessa. Vanessa?
Not ready yet.
Okay. You guys are pretty busy tonight, huh? Yeah. Right on. Also, comma, waiting for your order. Okay, so that is the correct one. Good. I'll just put these out here real quick. Okay, it's going to take a few minutes, or up to a few minutes anyway. Let me see. If I was single, yeah, I think you're wishing. You're either wishing that's the case, Olf, or you're just fucking around with me. I know you love your girlfriend, so I think you're just fucking around. All right, so I had to figure out 100% what they meant by hot mustard, because there was only one mustard, and I guess it's hot. I guess it's hot. I don't know. But they did say that was the one that they wanted, so that's the one that I got. They also wanted some soy sauce. Just a fantasy. Yeah, I figured, Ulf. I figured. Melissa says you can't hear what's going on. Yeah, you know what it is, Melissa. With my microphone, the volume's lower, so you got to turn your phone up all the way, and you can hear me. Let's see. Cole says, there is this one lady I find pleasing, but I don't have a strong desire for activity with them. No, I get what you're saying, Cole. I get what you're saying. Hey, what's going on, Cassandra? Teresa stopped by for a little bit. You know, Little T? Yeah, she stopped by. So that was cool. So I subscribed and I licked one of her videos and told her that you sent me. So that was pretty cool. How's your day going? And oh, look at that, Marge is here too. We're already up to 31 likes. Jesus, man. What's going on tonight, huh? Well, let's see. Marge says congrats on 600. Thanks, Marge. Appreciate that. Audio input's great, but I have to increase the volume. But yeah, that's unfortunately I can't change the volume of the microphone itself. So if my volume is low, then you got to just turn your volume all the way up. Okay, the order's ready. Hey, thanks, Nicole. Appreciate that. And then Ulf says Mike the Bike Dasher, but spelt like microphone. I'm mad because my Prism face mask isn't working on my Apple phone today. Oh, that sucks. I wonder why that is. That's weird. I guess there's a reason for it. I don't know. All right, so they did mark the orders ready, so let me run back inside. Hold on. Okay. You're good. Yeah. Thanks. Alrighty, the order's ready. And where's that? Oh yeah, that's right. Fortune cookie. Yeah, I was gonna have it, but I'll give it to the customer. Hey, maybe they'll tip me more for it. I'm kidding. If only though, right? All right, we got some shipped orders, but they're not very good. Yeah, those orders aren't very good. We'll just stick with DoorDash. Because even Uber Eats, they're not sending me anything tonight. It's all good. Okay. Do I believe in true love? I don't know. I think it's I think the whole thing with true love is like, who can you tolerate the most and share your life with? Because let's be honest, right? There's no such thing as a perfect match, a perfect partner. Right? You kind of have to accept each other's differences and work through things. That is a part of the whole commitment thing with a relationship. And you're going to argue, you're going to fight over stuff, trivial or not. Another important thing, too, is the whole 50-50 thing is bullshit, too. In real life, sometimes you got to do more of the heavy lifting in the relationship because your partner's probably struggling really bad with certain problems they have in their lives. But I'm almost willing to bet they'll return the favor. Right? I'm almost willing to bet that when you're at your lowest point, they'll help carry you. Because guess what? That's also a part of it. Right? You're going to share your life with someone because you want to welcome someone in your life, someone that you can help and they can help you and support you and with your dreams and your passions and things like that. And, you know, I know a lot of people probably want to have kids too, I guess. Although I wouldn't exactly say that's a mandatory thing. In other words, there's a lot to it. So, yeah, there's a lot to it. And I'm sure that anyone that's been married X amount of years or have been with someone for X amount of years can vouch for at least some of the stuff that I'm saying. Okay. Yep. We don't want kids. I respect that. You should make a video with that 32-pack carrier. Oh, what, yesterday when I put the 32-pack on me? I mean, you didn't really see much out of it, though. And I'm not, if I'm going to make shorts, I want to film original ones. That's what all the shorts on my channel are. They're all original content. The only time I'll clip something is if it's really noteworthy. But, you know, that depends. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. For Vanessa. Hey, got a DoorDash for Vanessa? Here you go.
Thank you.
Have a good one. All right, another order down. What else is DoorDash going to keep sending me? Let's get some bangers, man. I haven't gotten a banger from DoorDash in a while. At least it feels like it. No, I'm not making a love channel. That's just something I'll casually give my 2 cents on, but I mean, I can have a lot to say without turning everything into a different channel, right? I'll just be stretching myself thin that way. Like, I have to really want to be truly committed to a different channel to make it in the first place. Or if it's just something that is more of a passion project rather than some, like, monetization type goal. That's why even though I'm not active on that music channel that I made, Plug in the Mic, I still keep it up because if I just feel like doing something on a whim, I'll put it on there. But I'm not going to do that with like 10, 15, 20 different things. I just wouldn't be able to keep track of it all. I'll keep up. I'll catch up with the comments in a second. My parents have been together for 14 years. They agreed no longer to be in a relationship. It wasn't my mother's choice, but she accepts it. What are these damn things flying on me? They're not divorced, but they've been split for 7 years now. Yeah, I wonder why they haven't divorced. I mean, if that amount of time goes by, then you sort of question how salvageable the marriage is, you know? I mean, I guess it's not a 0%, right? But if she would, she couldn't be together. Oh, as far as wanting kids? Hey, that's fine. I mean, I think an important thing is to be upfront about what you want in life and what you want out of a relationship and a partner, is to be upfront about that stuff. And keep in mind too, right? Like, you or your partner or both of you could change your mind on things that you originally had hard boundaries on at the start of the relationship. Like, you could change your mind on things over time, but aside from that, yeah, it is very important to be upfront about, you know, what you look for in a long-term partner, or if you even want a long-term partner, if it's more of like a short-term thing, or if you're just looking for something casual, or I don't know, right? Communication, right? Communication's key, and just be honest, right? Honesty is best policy. And here's a thing too, and I know people say that they want honesty. That's not always true. Because let's be honest, honesty makes you feel uncomfortable about things. Because you have to be willing to confess and admit things that you might not necessarily want to share. But if you really value honesty, then you're going to do it anyway. Like, maybe you're into certain kinks that are perhaps not so common, or maybe they're frowned upon by societal, by social stigma. But at the same time, if that is something that you're looking for in a relationship, you got to be honest about that, right? Or, you know, if there's certain things that your partner has a right to know or your potential partner has a right to know. Like, for example, if you're carrying a shit ton of debt and you're looking for someone to financially support you, it's like, well, you're going to have to tell them that, right? Man, woman, neither nor, doesn't matter. Whatever your partner needs to know or your potential partner needs to know, they need to know. They have a right to know and you have an obligation to tell them. It's all the things you don't tell that come back to haunt relationships. It's all the things you don't tell your partner. People think that, oh, it's the things you tell. No, it's the things you don't tell people. Because then suddenly you're accused of being shady. You're accused of being a liar. When you were probably just making a mistake, like an honest mistake, like, oh, you know, such and such. Or maybe you are a liar. Yeah, who knows? But I digress. Hey, what's going on, Chip? Good to see you. Stopping by, busy tonight. Want to say congrats on the 600 subs. Love your content. Thanks, Chip. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the congratulations. And most importantly, you know, you've been a very big supporter of this channel, and I really appreciate that. And not only just a supporter, but a friend, right? Because I'm not just looking for supporters, right? I want to make friends too, and I've definitely made a lot of cool friends along the way. And that's the kind of stuff that keeps me extra motivated to keep going, you know? But that's just me. Let's see. Ulf says, I'm not casual, want serious. Well, I figured. I know you've been with your girlfriend for quite some time, so I'd imagine you're serious. And let's see. You're saying goodnight. All right, take care, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. And hopefully that little demonstration I showed earlier in the stream about the chest up and shoulders back and down thing, hopefully that helps. That's what I want you to do. Let me see. So, what's the problem, Cassandra? You can't hear me? You, for everyone that is just coming in, right? My lavalier microphone, the volume's low because it's only one channel. So you got to turn your volume up all the way. So, so you can hear, you got to turn it up. When I'm using my other bike, I don't use the microphone because the bike itself is a lot quieter. All right, Cassandra says, kind of now better. All right, I got you. And Ulf says 8 years. Wow, congratulations on that, Ulf. That's amazing. You know, you figure a lot of relationships don't last that long, so that's great, dude. And let's see. Hey, Candy, good to see you. Maztovs on 600. Congrats. 600 corn cobs. Thanks, Candy. Appreciate that. And I see that Bree is congratulating me as well. Appreciate that too. That's heckin' dope. Super many heckin' dopes. So yeah, good stuff. Yeah, excuse me. Let's see. How's it today? Busy? Honestly, not really. It really isn't. I don't know if it's because there aren't a lot of orders, even though DoorDash says it's busy. It's probably just there's a lot of drivers out right now. I know my market can get really saturated on the weekends. I think that's what's happening today. So we're just not getting very many orders. Like we've had DoorDash on and we're still not getting anything since I dropped off that other order. A relationship is like a life sentence. You have to be careful who you serve it with and pray you won't regret it. Yeah, I get that metaphor. That might seem harsh to some people, but I mean, you know, if you look at divorce rates, you're not wrong. You know, if you look at the rate of divorce and the amount of relationships that don't work, then yeah, you're not wrong. That's kind of jarring though, isn't it? It's pretty jarring because, you know, we're social creatures and it's like, you know, we want to always have connections and things like that. And yet we're probably the most goddamn stubborn and picky out of like any animal. It seems like other animals have a much less difficult time getting a mate. Probably because they have lower expectations, right? It's basically, hey, I think you're attractive. Let's bang. Let's have some kids. And then like 6 months later, we'll just leave. That's basically most animals in the wild, and yet they seem to do a better job than humans with actually getting a mate, right? Isn't that weird? It's kind of jarring, but it's also funny. But I digress. Yeah, I'm looking to see if any of these shipped orders are any good. I might even have to wrap up early. I don't want to do that, but if they're not actually sending me anything, then what's the point of staying out? Let's see. It's sad, so many divorce. I think that's why also people aren't getting married anymore. Forget having kids. To breathe costs money at this point, let alone adding a family. Oh yeah. You know what it is too? It's like you got these big groups of individuals that say like, "Oh, but it pays to have a kid." And it's like, well, if you grew up with both wealthy parents, maybe, right? You're getting all the tax credits in the world. But the average person struggles to get by on 2 incomes, let alone having kids on top of that. So yeah, I think for most people, not only is there no financial incentive to it, but you might even wind up bringing that child into a disadvantageous situation. And I don't know, something about that doesn't sit right with me. I mean, think about all those births that happen in like fucking, I don't know, Nigeria or South Africa with like the AIDS babies and shit, you know? It's like, how many of those births are ethical, you know? It's like you're bringing them into an existence of poverty and disease. And they're probably not ever going to get out of that situation. I know that sounds like an extreme example, but there's a lot of fucking people in those kind of countries and those particular areas. So, but then again, to not sound like I'm racist or xenophobic or ignorant, I won't drag on about that. Because, you know, you figure social media is full of sensitive crybabies. But I digress. My dog doesn't scream and cry all day, and I don't have to put her through college. I'll stick with a dog. Because those fancy mate dances or rituals, and the males are prettier than the females, peacocks, for example. Oh, I totally 100% agree, Mike. It's not even bring financially stable. You also have to be mentally stable, and I feel like people do not think about that. Yeah, definitely. Definitely not. I agree, faux show. There is a commitment to a relationship. Let's see. There's a commitment to a relationship. You want to make an impact to that relationship is similar to serving a prison sentence. It could be a metaphor for a serious relationship. I mean, that metaphor is a little funny, but I do get what you're saying, Cole. Takes two to make something, and it's a give and take. Yeah. It is. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, period. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. We're not getting anything. Jeez. We're getting nothing. And I got all these apps on, too. Yeah, it says busy, 4-minute wait, but 4 minutes. It's definitely been longer than that, for sure. And it's not like I'm it's not like I'm sitting in my car in a parking lot for hours at a time, just scrolling through a metro and being like, oh, they're all bad, and then making no money just staring at bad orders. I actually want to get orders, and ain't nothing happening. How is Miss Lucy? Oh, she's doing good. She went to the Fay Lake Park. That's in Port St. John. That's that park that they have they situate it right in the wilderness. So you get a lot of pretty scenery. She likes going there sometimes. Some for other doggy friends, they go at that park just because it's more peaceful. And I think that's pretty cool. They also got like a big hiking trail around the perimeter of it for the people that want to go directly in the wilderness and things and stuff. Okay, looks like Timo said, congratulations. Nice. Thank you, Timo. Getting quite a few other people commenting. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Everything's showing busy in my area too, but I'm not out. I'm watching you. Yeah, it might be busy, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to get a lot of orders, you know? It's weird because it'll be pink or even purple or not purple. It'll be like gray or pink during the week, and I'll get more orders that way. I mean, you guys saw. I mean, except for Wednesday. Wednesday was sort of the odd man out with that. But I'll still give it a shot. I'll give it a little longer. Oh, is Croc here? Where are they? The Mr. Crocodile. Were they here? Or maybe Ellie's just messing with me. Let's see. Cassandra says, just starting my day, hoping to get like an hour of food deliveries so I can get an hour of movement in. Yeah, hope that goes well for you, Cassandra. There's even $2.50 promo pay in your area. Let's see, you're doing grocery, food delivery right now? Yeah. And I've got shopping offers on with DoorDash, so they send me both. They'll send me either shopping orders or food delivery or even prescription delivery in some cases too. And I've got the other apps on, but nothing doing with them. There's a few orders in Shipped, the Shipped Metro, but You know, actually, hold on. Yeah. And actually, I think they've been leaning more on the shopping stuff. They're using like a vertical style model. Okay, there are a couple orders in here I'm taking a look at. Okay, one of them's got some decent size items on it. So if I did take it, I'd have to get the cargo trailer probably. Okay, so I did come up with an idea. So I'm gonna turn DoorDash off. But what I'll do, oh, they didn't show me. Oh wait, no, never mind, not that one. Oh yeah, you know what it is too? I got bungee cords. I keep forgetting I have bungee cords. So, yeah, I think I have an idea. How big is this box? I'm curious. Well, I think the safer bet would be I'm thinking about this one. Yeah, so there were two orders I decided to get from Shipped. I'll show you guys the orders. So I got these two. I can do both at the same time. And the reason why I took these is they're heading east, and they're pretty much heading the same direction, and they're very close to each other. I don't recall ever shopping for these customs before, so I don't know if they tip, but I mean, we gotta get something going on, right? So that's my train of thought with this. And I do, like I mentioned, I got some bungee cords, but I have some spring locks too. I'll show you what I mean. So whenever I don't bring my cargo trailer, I still bring some other tools with me that can help me carry some bigger orders or, you know, some like bigger, bulkier items. And sometimes I use them alongside the cargo trailer. So got a couple bungee cords here because that rack that I have the bag on, I can take the bag off of it and just wrap something on the back. And I've also got these so I can hang them off the sides of the bag, or I can hang them off the sides of the rack. So I think what I'll do is I'll use these, and that way I don't have to use the cargo trailer. So 2 shopping orders, they're at Target, they're both heading east, they're pretty close to each other, like within a mile. So I figure we'll just bang them both out at the same time and see what happens. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? You figure I either sit around and just wait on DoorDash to continue not sending me orders, or I head back home and I don't make more money, or I can just bite the bullet and see if these orders are worth my time. At least I get paid, right? All right, let's see if I can make the light. Let's go, let's go. I can't make it, but I'm gonna do this. Don't tell anybody. All right. I'm going this way too. Let's see. Little T says still working. Yeah, I did get some shipped orders. I'm going to work on those. So I don't know if the customers tip or not, but, you know, we're going to find out. And I'm going to head over this way. All right. I was just ruling out that Ford Edge that was behind me as not being a cop, so they don't give me a hard time over trivial shit. Thankfully, they don't, though. Hey, welcome back, JK. Good to see ya. We're picking up some shipped orders right now. I don't recall shopping for either customer, but we're still going to take them because just got to get something going on, you know? Got to keep these wheels moving. It's better than just sitting in my car all day and, you know, complaining about apps being bad, right? I might as well just take something that I consider somewhat reasonable. Target's such a magical place. I think Target's cool. I think it's a cool place to work at, too. Honestly, I think Target was probably my favorite retail. No, it was my favorite retail job. I definitely made a lot of cool connections and friends. And I worked at 2 different locations. I worked at the one in Melbourne for about 3 years before I moved to Titusville. And when I moved to Titusville, I worked my final year at the company there. And that was before I moved over to a sales job at my gym. And then I did gig work full time ever since. Let's see, $16.05 for 5 miles. Let's go. Hey, way to go, JK. It's over $3 a mile. Let's do it, man. I know the dollar to mile ratio is going to be pretty good for these orders too, right? The base pay combining the both of them is $14.41, and it's going no more than 4 miles, so that's over $3 a mile too. And if the customers decide to tip, that'll be even higher, right? See, that's what I like about Shipt, is that they have higher base pay compared to these other apps. And then when the customer tips, it's even more. I mean, you guys have seen some of the orders I've done with Shipt. I mean, just check out a lot of those shorts or even some of the pre-recorded content. I've gotten tips as high as $50 from them. And that's, you know, just using basic customer service, right? I'm just filling up my bottle real quick before we run inside. Target's where dreams come true. I think Target's cool, man. Okay. Let me just unmount this. So now we're going to use the raw audio from the camera. So you might want to turn the volume down a little so you don't blow out your eardrums. When I come back out, I'll put the regular microphones back on. Let's see, ship charges $9.99 an order, so you went with Walmart. It's $99, unlimited deliveries. Oh yeah, they do Shipt. They do a yearly thing as well. They got a yearly plan. I don't remember how much it costs though. I remember when Shipt was first bought by Target, they did like an introductory deal. I think it was $99 annually for like the first year. I don't know if they still use that price model or not. All right, let's see. Ellie says, okay, good night, Crocagator. All right, take care, Ellie. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate having you here. And looks like Cole's bouncing too. Good night, chat. All right, take care, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate having you here. Let's grab ourselves a wagon, and we'll take it from there. Okay, it did work better when I put it on the side, so I'll stick with that. Ooh. Oh, I just came up with an idea. Okay, so let me... That wasn't the idea. Okay, so the idea is that I can put it right above the cup holder and then stick the selfie stick part, or the phone mount, into the cup holder and use that as extra support. I think that's going to hold better. I just got to adjust this a little bit. Let's see, the Tracy card POV. Now, I'll give you guys a little more to look at. As soon as I can tighten this thing properly. Yeah, this thing's a little tough to tighten. Might even be crooked. Yeah, it's a little crooked. See if I can fix that. Okay. Okay, that's better. Nice. Pardon me. Okay, let's do. Let's see. Cassandra says I'm doing delivery in the hood. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's some bad juju, Cassandra. Stay safe. Hope you're carrying something, Cassandra. Got to keep yourself safe out there, you know. Oh, busy. A lot of people in here. All right, let's get these orders started. Okay, I'm going to start with... Let's start with the bigger one. All right, first customer. Let's send the text. So, like, it says right here, like, yeah, right down here. It says that they get notified when I'm here, but I'm still going to tell them anyway, right? Customers want that. So for anyone that's watching, you don't do this, please do that. That's going to help your ratings. You might even get more tips with that. Okay. Okay, first item, A27. All right, this is the smaller order as far as the size of the items. So I think I'll put it on the top shelf. Where's this Dollar Shave Club? Okay. All right, that's a correct item. Let's see. Communication is key. I get frustrated when I order my groceries. Sometimes it has the option to chat with the shopper whenever I send messages. They never send messages back. Yeah, if anything, the shopper should be the one to send the message first. Right? Because if I'm the one doing the order, it's my obligation to keep you in the loop with what's going on with your order, you know? That's how I see it. It's always like the super entitled people that make a big fuss about communicating with the customer. I'm doing good. How are you?
Pretty good.
Nice. Okay, is this an 18 cards? that one's not good. The second shelf has.
Okay.
One of them doesn't. That is cracked. Okay. Those look pretty good. Doesn't look like varicose veins or anything, so I think we're good. Nice. So even though you can't touch the eggs, that's considered food tampering, which is a federal crime, you can still make sure that the eggs are not cracked. Okay, wait, thing of milk. Okay, just got a thing of milk. May 5th, that's the furthest out that I can get it. Target has those chocolate chip cookie dough bites. Oh, I know what you're talking about. They're right here, actually. These ones, right? Yeah, I haven't had them because I think they have eggs in them. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to put them on top of the eggs. That would be a good idea. I don't really have anywhere else to put it though. Okay, I got an idea. I'll put this order on the bottom shelf. And then we'll put the other order on the very bottom, because it's got bigger items like that. But it doesn't have much else beyond that, so that's what we'll do. Just don't want to have anything mixed up. Excuse me. You can come on. I'm gonna...
Yeah. I saw it.
Okay, next item down. Let's see. Uber's GPS has been horrible lately. Car smelling like chicken from KFC. Whoever's ordering Chick-fil-A must have money. $15 for a meal. Jesus. Yeah, this is why I don't eat out. It's too expensive, fam. I mean, if I had a choice to eat out, it would be Chipotle. Just because the food is reasonably healthy by fast food standards. You get a burrito or a bowl for like $9 and change.
What would you like? Gummy worms?
I know she likes yellow rose.
Okay. Okay.
I know she
She likes gummy bears. I know the crickets.
Minus gummy bears. Oh. What do the leaf like? But yeah. Anything. Okay, sounds good. Okay, love you guys. Bye. Yeah, she said she ate nothing else anymore. But she said anything chocolate. So
I wonder if she ate so many of them. Probably like physically like exertion.
well, she might have ate a lot. Well, she has plans the other school does, so like she ate the last one. So maybe that's why she.
They get them.
No, I want to get them better chocolate.
Yeah.
The boys, she said the boys will have it today.
Oh my God, they have s'mores. They have s'mores. Like, what? That sounds weird.
You don't even like cookies.
What do you mean I don't like these?
I thought you didn't like cookies.
No, I love these. I just can't eat a whole box of them.
Well, then you don't like them. Easy.
Yeah, we're gonna get a couple of those.
I got the boys these Reese's peanut butter eggs. Should I get a big pack of Jesse?
Sure. You see Kit Kat down there?
You know, we could go down to Candy. It's really cheap.
Yeah, that's probably it. Back up this way.
It's like a death trap trying to walk around this section right now. Let's see. Candy says the chicken isn't that great. Oh, what, a Chick-fil-A you mean? $17. Wow. That's a lot. Okay. So here we go. So the last item is actually at the registers. So what I'll do is I'll switch back over to the other customer's order, get that one started, and then this will be the last item that I pick up before I go with the cashier. I think that's a good idea. And then we'll send them the text as well. They got notified I'm at the store, but they also got notified by me. Okay, so I gotta go back that way. That's good to know. Don't mess with people's food. Yes. Pardon me.
Sorry.
It's okay. Let's see. Everyone's probably running to the stores to get their last minute Easter things too. You know what it is? It's like they park their wagons in the middle of the aisle, which makes it impossible to actually get through. You know, it's awkward and weird. It's like, you know, it's like just try to be. I don't think there's really a very nice way to put it, but try to be mindful of how much space you occupy, I guess. Yeah, unfortunately for the reduced fat milk, I can only get out till 4:30. So I got to stick with that one. Hey, what's up, Peach? Tracy, how you doing, Tracy? Good to see you. We're just doing some shift orders right now. Because DoorDash is heckin' slow right now. I figured there's some shift orders, and maybe they'll be good. I don't know. I figured the only way to find out is to take a bite and see what happens, right? Okay, so this is the right one. Nice. Got a thing of paper towels. You love the view? Nice. Nice that you look at the dates too. Oh yeah, I mean, if I want people to look at the dates for me, it's only fair I do it back, you know? Okay, this isn't the right one. Is this the pick sheet one? Oh, won't even zoom in. Okay. No. No. Yeah, make a size. Okay. Yeah, that is the right one. Oh, here it is. Okay, I got it. Let's see. Tracy says, congrats on 600. Woohoo, party. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Appreciate the congratulations and things and stuff. Plus, you guys being here makes this possible, so can't thank you enough. They keep saying, oh, it's 8 rolls. Oh, duh. I knew that. Well, it turns out this order's going to be pretty big after all. Yeah, maybe I should have brought my cargo trailer. It's all good, though. It's just another challenge for me to overcome. Right? One way or another, this stuff's getting delivered. No questions asked. All right, so we just got to get these trainers and some gum at the register, and that'll be both orders. Let's see. Cassandra says that was nice. I survived the hood. Someone sent that as a gift to the lady. Hey, at least you made it, Cassandra. You live to do another Uber Eats order and another ride share. Oh. All right, how's the reception now? Is it any better? Okay, it looks like it's gotten a little better. And let's see. Jackie says, congrats, Mike, on 600. You've been having a wonderful last few weeks, bingo. Yeah, I know, right? 2 weeks in a row. I can't believe it. We're actually winning bingo. Cool, man. And thanks for stopping by, Jackie. Appreciate it. And showing all the love and things and stuff. That's great, guys. I love that. Okay, so we're looking for a 46 count of the 5Ts, 6Ts. Oh, wait. Okay, different colored box. It's these ones over here. Okay, here they are. I found them. Noise. Okay, that worked. So it's going to be these. They want 3 of them, but there's only 2 in stock. So I'm gonna have to refund one of them. I'll just tell the customer I was only able to get 2, unless they want something else. Poopy doopy. Okay, I got an idea. I am a natural born problem solver. There we go. Got it. Okay, let me just tell the customer that I've only got 2 out of the 3. Let's see, organic. It says 0 lotions, latex, or fragrance. Doesn't say organic though. So I don't know. But yeah, let me just tell the customer I was only able to get 2. Oh, is this the same one? Oh, these are the same one. I'll see if they want these, maybe.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 321603930 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, this is Mike from Shipped. I'm working on your order at Target right now. I just wanted to let you know the luxury training pants on your order in the 46 count boxes, they only have 2 in stock. And I know you requested 3 with your original order. So I want to let you know that I was only able to get 2 boxes. They do have a smaller package in the 15 count. It's $8.99 per package. And I think they have, it looks like they've got 2 of them. So if you want me to maybe tack on 1 or 2 of those to your order, just let me know by giving me a call back or a text, and I'll talk to you then. All right, thanks. All right, I'll give him the message. Hey, I called and left a voicemail on your phone. Period. They only have 2 out of the 3 boxes of the training pants on your order, comma, but they do have 2 smaller packages of that same size, comma, 15 count each, comma, if you'd like me to add that to the order instead, period. Okay. So I just let them know about that. And I'll wait for a response. The delivery window is from 8 to 9, and it's 7:45 to 8, so we can wait a little bit if we need to. Let's see. He's going to tie the buggy to his bike. Oh, yeah, so I can't take this out of the store, or I can't take it off the property. But we will figure out how I do it. We'll definitely figure out. Papi con la leche, says the customer to respond 5 to 7 business days. I mean, they did text me when I sent the introductory text, so they might get back to me soon. Give him big time kudos doing this on a bike. Wow. Yeah, I would have used my cargo trailer, but I think I underestimated how big this order was going to be. But yeah, we can still do it. Oh, they got back to me. Sweet. Okay. Let me see what they wrote. Okay, so it says, sorry I was away from my phone. No, thank you. Thanks for asking. Hopefully they'll let me just have them shipped. Okay. Good to know. Alrighty. I figured I'd give it a shot, guys, but they'll settle for the 2 out of 3. I guess on the bright side, that's slightly less to carry on the bike. And they'll get refunded for that other item that was missing. Okay, so now we're just going to check out. As you can see, we'll process the order. They give me a barcode, so I got to use this barcode at the front register so they can verify the items, that updates the inventory, and just make sure that, no one steals anything. Okay, and then we got one more item for the other customer's order. Just this thing of 5-pack gum. So let's go get that. I should offer training classes on how to properly shop orders. I mean, that's not the worst idea, Candy. I think people could get value out of it. I mean, I'm willing to do it for free, but I totally get what you're saying. Hey, maybe I'll add that as a channel membership perk. I don't know. All right, let's see where that 5 gum's at. I think it's any one of these registers they have it. All right, so we gotta get.
Where are you going?
Hey, so everyone that's over here, are you in the self-checkout or the guest service line?
Self-checkout?
Okay. Sweet. Guest service. Just gotta get these items verified. They won't verify it over there. All right, so we're processing this order. Same thing, the barcode, complete checkout. And then just send the on the way text. And then I'll do the same thing with the other customer. So, same thing with this one. Hey, what's up, Christy? Good to see you. I hear those, let's see. We're at Target. Oh, hey. Yeah, I got 2 prepaids. Okay, so this one is for the top shelf stuff and the very bottom. And then this is everything else down there, and I'm sure you'll need to see my ID. Oh, did that not work? Oh, I got you. Okay.
Are you in line?
Yeah, he's just processing my orders and I'll be out of line.
You're in line for here?
Watch your fingers.
Okay, he's going to sign back in. Did the other order go through?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
It's because of the alcohol.
Fair enough.
He is not of age.
Okay, you ready? Hold on to Petey.
All
Hold on to Petey.
And it's just everything down there.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, thanks. Sweet. Okay, Candy says I'm serious because everything you're doing, the people here don't do half of what you do. Yeah, you're not wrong about that, Candy. You are not wrong about that. Oh, time to back up. And just keep the eggs in its own bag. If I stack anything on top, it's just going to crush the eggs. Don't want that to happen. And I'll put all the smaller stuff in one bag for one customer. Yeah. I couldn't get this sealed. They were all open, but they don't come with anything in them. So that kind of sucks. But it's all good. Put one in this bag. Yeah, I'll be curious to see how I can get this loaded up on the bike. I usually use my cargo trailer for orders like these, but this will be a testament to my capabilities, let's just say. Alrighty, that's everything that can get bagged up. And let's see, Jackie says, I'm a stickler for bagging my shops. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, shoot. Okay. Means dad with the milk. I got you. Text customer, wait for a reply. Let's see. JK does. That's why I'm now $24.06, 8 miles. The rates they don't tell you matter. Hey, right on, JK. Hope that order goes well for you, buddy. I'd be so mad. Make sure to give them 1 star. Hey, what's up, Yvonne? Good to see ya. Candy always complaining about her bad Spark drivers. Yeah, honestly, a lot of the drivers in my mom and brother's area, they're really bad too. They always fuck up their orders in some way, shape, or form. And then they tell me about it, and it's like, that sucks, man. Because I would not be like that with them. Well, I'm not like that with anyone, but you know what I mean. Even if I don't like the customer, I'll still practice my basic decency with them. All right, we're going to do the microphone treatment again, so you might want to turn up your phone volume again. Just making sure that we're still working, that you guys can still hear me. All right, let's see how I'm going to do this. Actually, right about. It should be fine. Okay, it's only the one, right? Yeah. Stay put. Okay. So the order that's got the bigger items that I'm going to load up on here only has 2 bags. So what I'll do to differentiate them is to stand them up, and the other bags I'll lay them flat. So that'll be the most immediate way to differentiate the 2. And I'll put them in the very back. Then the other orders, well, easy peasy. I think I might either stand that up completely or I'll lay it flat. Not too sure yet. But I won't get ahead of myself just yet. First things first. So we're going to have to put a little weight on my back, and that is okay. Wouldn't be the first time I've done that. And this one's the eggs. So I want to make sure this is on top so it doesn't spill and everything. In fact, oh. Don't want to forget anything. Just got an idea. So I can't touch the eggs, but I can seal them tighter. I know what to do. Same thing I used to seal drinks. This came in handy with that pizza box I delivered from Pizza Hut yesterday. So this pretty much means it's not going to open. So if for whatever reason it wound up sideways, it's not going to open. Bingo. So that's going to stay sealed nice and tight. So no eggs are going to fall out or anything like that. Because what I always keep in mind too is I look back at, you know, whenever I made mistakes, what kind of room for improvement did I have, right? The last time when I broke eggs, I didn't seal it tighter. So by sealing it tighter, it'll be much less likely to open and crack. And then right on top of everything. Perfect. That'll work. Let's see. What happened when I broke the eggs? I hit some bumps and it shook the container around, and the container packaging isn't very good. So it wound up opening the package, and then the eggs broke. Now, to my credit, I did tell the customer, and I let them know that if they contact DoorDash, they'll refund the item. But, you know, I presented it to them up front, and I just let them know, like, hey, I screwed up, but they can help you out from here. Right, so even though I did my best, I still made a mistake, you know? But I owned up to it. That's what you got to do, you know? At the end of the day, you're going to make mistakes. It's a matter of just owning up to them and seeing what you can do better next time, right? Okay. Okay, so we got that. What did I do with the other one? Oh, it's right here. Got it. Ooh, better idea. Check this one out. Ha ha! There you go. That's extra reinforcement. Let's go, baby. There you go. So now it's got a double loop. It's got double loop protection. Make it even less likely to fall out. I don't have reinforcement this way, but the double loop's going to help keep it down. Come on. A little more, baby. Just a little more. Got it. Okay, that'll work. All right, I'll put this on very top. Very, very top. And that bad boy is going on my back. It's a good thing I'm fit. That makes this possible. All right, let's try to get this on here relatively straight. Okay, so right about there is good. Hey, what's up? What's up, Ray? How you doing, buddy? Some delivery drivers would be too busy looking how to steal it all. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. We got a lot of thieves around here, Ray. That's why a lot of these merchants, they started putting orders behind the counter, and then they wait till the driver comes and asks for it because of thieves. It's a shame, because if people didn't steal, they wouldn't need to do that. But I digress. I digress. I'm just preaching to the choir with that one, huh? All right. Anyway. All right, let's Let's get this bad boy on my back. Getting ready to add 50 pounds, probably more, in a few seconds. Ooh. Oh boy, that one's tight. Okay. All right, we're good. We got it. Okay. If you guys want to know the secret to gaining 50 pounds in a split second, is load it up on your back in a bag. Holy moly, 40 likes? Man, where are these likes coming from? Hey, Lo, what's going on? Good to see you. Congrats on getting 600 subs. Thanks, Ray. Remember, you're a womble. Remember that, guys. Deep down, we're a womble. It happens, Mike, but at least you were honest and communicated. Yeah, exactly. What are my watch hours? I'm at 1561 right now. It's been going up pretty quick, too. Okay, here's the real... Oh. Ooh. Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh. Okay. There we go. Hey, Sonny, what's going on? One bad delivery person ruins us all, or hurts us all. Yeah, no joke, man. It's such a shame. It doesn't have to be like that, you know? But unfortunately, it is. All right. This is going to be fun. Did I mention that? It's going to be fun? Okay. Okay, we're back. Good. Don't need no car when you've got a bike, 2 hands and feet. Yeah, exactly, Candy. And actually, back in December when I fell off my bike, it was like 1.5 legs or 1.5 feet. At least it felt like that a lot of the time. All right, we're doing it, baby. We're doing it. Oh, can we get the green light? Save a lot on gas too. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, it's no exaggeration when I tell you guys that e-bikes changed my life. They really have. All right, let's go. All right, we're coming down like a freight train. And no car insurance too. You know, they sell bicycle insurance from a company called Velosurance. You get a lot of the same type of coverage that you would with a car, but it's like $10 to $15 a month. I used to have a premium when I did Walmart Spark because that was my way of me being able to use an e-bike with Walmart Spark. Was all they needed was just proof of insurance, and they permitted that I can use the bike at the time. But that was before I was deactivated, and that's because they couldn't verify my license, even though any other time they had no problem doing it, you know? But I digress, I digress. All right, let's go, baby. We're not that far, it's only a couple miles away. We can do this. Yeah, the main reason, Tracy, it's if I'm not mistaken, the only time that you outright need a license to ride an e-bike is if you're under 16. But otherwise, you can ride an e-bike that's class 3 or under in most places without a license. So if I wanted to keep my license at the house for any reason, I could do that. But, you know, obviously I can't do that because, you know, whenever I get shipped orders at Target and they have alcohol, they have to check my age too, you know? So that's the only real reason why I bring it. Sonny says, because of you, Mike, I'm more aware of bicycles. Hey, that's cool, Sonny. I know when I got my first e-bike, a lot of people thought it was really cool. And there were barely any other cyclists out here with e-bikes. And then suddenly I see e-bikes everywhere. Like months pass and I see more and more e-bikes on the road. So I think I have something to do with it. And I constantly, like every day, I have people come up to me and ask me about my bikes, you know? So I think that's pretty cool. And I'm still the only person that does bike delivery in my market. And yeah, to answer Candy's question, yeah, a lot of the time the customers are like, they're shocked or they're very pleasantly surprised to see me do their orders on the bike. And sometimes I get an extra tip because of it. I've had one customer who regularly shops that I regularly shop for. They tip me pretty good in general. And when I did their order on a mountain bike one time, they tipped me $20 extra. That was when my e-bikes were out of commission. I was like, holy crap, dude, that's awesome. I wound up getting tipped $30 in total. So the combination of my customer service skills and being on a bike generally means that I tend to get more tips on a regular basis. Never anything mind-blowing most of the time, but still, you know, it's still pretty cool because that kind of thing really helps keep me going. Because even though I'm trying to keep expenses down as much as possible, I'm still trying to make money as well, you know? I'm sure you guys can relate. All right, I gotta be careful. All right, mount. Okay, ooh. It's a little rough, but it's all good. A lot of kids are on them, so you have to look over. Yeah. There's also a lot of e-bikes out there that are not class 3 or lower. Those ones are street legal because they have equivalent power of 50 Cs and above, or 50 cc's and above. All right. Let me reposition myself. Okay. And off to the races. We're good. We're good. All right, I want to get to the left, but I got to wait for traffic to go. And I got to use my peripheral. So essentially what I do is I look to my right to see what's on my left. I know that doesn't seem to make a lot of sense, but if you're a cyclist, you know what I'm talking about. All right, we're good. All right, I'm looking to my right and my left is clear. Because, you know, people got to remember, right? You got the human eye has impressive peripheral vision. At least, usually speaking. Use your peripheral. When you're looking right, you're also looking left. When you're looking left, you're also looking right. No, I don't have my trailer, Sonny, because I'm a madman. I loaded this big-ass order without it. And I made sure I had bungee cords on me because we had some big cumbersome items that wouldn't fit in the bag. And we also have a bunch of heavy stuff too. But hey, we got a job to do. We got to do it somehow, right? Whatever it takes to make a few bucks. And who knows, maybe I'll get some tips for these. Because I don't know if these customers tip or not, but I still wound up taking these orders because DoorDash is heckin' slow and they were just starting to send me garbage. And all that does is lower my acceptance rate. So I figure, screw that. Might as well be proactive and see what other platforms have orders. Can't wait to see the customer reaction. Yeah, we'll see what happens with that. Is the bike harder to ride with heavier items? The only time it is when I don't use my cargo trailer. Right, because if I don't use the cargo trailer, I have to put payload directly on the frame. So it does slow down the bike a bit, and it makes your balance more difficult. And even more so if you got to load it directly onto you, onto the frame. So it's just one of those cases where I've got good balance and I ride cautiously. Overall, you know, I overall ride pretty cautiously. Like, I'm going to go very slow when I actually get in front of the customer's place. Because, you know, if I mount to the side too much, I'm probably gonna fall over, and I don't want that to happen. Because then that's gonna fuck up the eggs, and then I'll get a 1-star no tip for that, even though I might get hurt. But I digress. It's a balancing act. Yeah, figuratively and literally speaking. So yeah, I'm not going too fast at the very moment. The customer's up ahead anyway. They're going to be on the right. Plus, when you're fully loaded like this, if you go downhill, then you're moving like a freight train, and your brakes got to work that much harder. So, you know, especially if you front brake, you can literally just tip over. That wouldn't be good. Those are worst case scenarios, so, you know, hopefully no one gets scared or anything like that. But I am keeping it real with you. Okay, I think it's this one right here. Okay, this looks like it. Careful, careful, careful. No, wait, 35, 35, 35. Up ahead. Okay. All right. All right, I'm going to come up here. Make it less likely for me to fall. Okay. Coming up, coming up. Good, good. And, oh, safe for now. Oh, okay. Okay, and these items on the back, they haven't moved an inch, so that's good. Thank God. Okay. Yeah, I get a lot of these heavy items out now. All right, I'll flip you guys around. Yeah, the heavier order's going first, thankfully. Okay, and mount. Okay. Snapped on. All right. Okay, safe. All right. Well, the eggs didn't open. Thank God. So that's good. No open eggs here. And I'll hit mark arrived. Or mark as arrived, I mean. Let me just double check the items just to be 100% sure. All right, so the Easter stuff, the eggs, the Arizona tea, the whole milk. Even though I lay them flat just to help differentiate from the other order, I still double check just to be sure. Okay, the whole milk, yes. Better safe than sorry. That's what Corey, the Canadian man, would say. He would say better safe than sorry if he was in my shoes. Arizona tea and then the alcohol. So check, check, checkity check. All right, so all that leaves us is the gallon of milk and the tissues. The toilet, not the toilet paper, the paper towels and the trainers. So the majority of the heavy stuff is off the order now, or off my bike, off my back. Thank goodness. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I just gotta verify the ID. Otherwise, I can get deactivated and I would be committing a state level crime. That'd be no bueno. One, two, three, four, and then the other items. Hey, got your ID? Cool. Okay, just sign here. Nice. There you go. Here's your order. Have a good one. Sweet. All right, this is going to feel a lot lighter. Basically dropped about 35 pounds in a split second. That's the key to weight loss. Just put something on your back, hold it for a while, and then let go of it. That's a little hack for weight loss, yo. Okay. 10 out of 10. Thanks, Candy. Now it'll be smooth sailing. Yeah, let's not jinx anything yet, but I think so. All right, let me just remember exactly where Parker's at. Oh, it's off South Hopkins, right before Olmsted. Okay, I know where that's at. All right, hashtag geography, yo. Kickstands up, and we're good. Let's go! Ew. Thank you for the stars. That is heckin' dope. Yeah, it's getting pretty dark. It's coming up 8:30. Wow, 42 likes? Oh my god. Dude, I've never done that before. Holy crap. That's amazing. That's cool, man. You know, it's cool to see people invested in me just being me and delivering food and stuff. That's heckin' dope. Hey, what up, Frosty? How you doing, buddy? Make it 4-3. Yeah, thanks, man. Coming in clutch, buddy. Let's see, Lowe's in the background listening, and you're playing video games. Oh, cool. What are you playing, Lo? What kind of video games you like? I haven't played video games in a while, but I liked the remakes of Spyro and Crash Bandicoot. I have them on Steam. I haven't played them yet, but they look really cool. And I've got some classic arcade games on Steam as well. I also got the Oddworld games because that's my favorite video game series of all time, the Oddworld games. Yeah, holy moly, we're up to 45. Oh my god. Can we actually get to 50 tonight? Holy crap, dude. That's incredible, dude. Holy moly. Just made it. Nice. All right, let's get the Parker. And I'll put DoorDash back on after I drop this off. Maybe we can get something on the, to take us back. Maybe. We'll see. 46. What? What? Oh dear. Man, what is going on? Holy moly. Oh, I passed it. Ah, poopy doopy. Yeah, we're at Olmsted. It was the one before it. Hold on. U-turn. Okay, we're good. A quick UE. I think I can get to Parker from Olmsted. Yeah, I think I can do that. Hold on. Okay. Whoops-a-daisy. Please make sure you have liked the stream to get to 50. Let's go. Let's see, man. Let's see what's going on. Hey, even if we don't get there, holy crap, man. It's the first time I've ever hit 40 on a stream. Even on my other channel, I've never done that before. That's heckin' dope, man. I don't even know what to say other than heckin' dope. Okay, so we're on Parker now. Now, let me just confirm where exactly. After I get out of the way. Get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. Out of the way. Okay, it's showing that it's on. Oh, okay, so I gotta make a right. I got you. Oh, wait, am I here already? Yeah, it's on the right. Make a right right here, then it's on the right. All right, so it's 312. That's 306. So this must be 312, right? What direction does the number go up here? Okay, 308, 310, so 312. Got it. Okay, cool beans. Made it. And sweet, nothing broke. And the structural integrity of these items are intact. That's heckin' dope. Super duper, many heckin' dopes. If I can get this off. Get off. Come on, get off. Okay. Okay. One more. Got it. And there we go. Perfect. Okay. Here we go. Oh, hey. Oh, okay.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I got your other 2 items in this bag. Okay. Alrighty, here's the milk and that. Alrighty, no problem. Have a good one. You too. Bye. Bye, puppy. Nice. Okay. Back. And do not hit the car, and we're good. Okay. Nice. Let's see. Rear tire is good. Nice. Good. Good. Very, very good. satisfying hearing that snap. Okay. Let's mark this as delivered and we can go. Little agua. Good stuff. Anything else from shipped? There's one more order in here. Ooh. Yeah. Hold on. What are the items? Oh, I can do that. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, forget about DoorDash. All right. What's the battery life? What are we at? 30%? Okay, we got enough time. Cool. All right, catch up with the comments a little bit. Let's see. Low says, cause udabomb diggity.com. Oh, that's funny, Low. I like that. All on bike with that bigger order. Kudos, Mike, says Jackie. Thanks, Jackie. Appreciate that. Definitely impressed. 10 out of 10. Saw that. Very impressed, says Tracy. Thanks. Yeah, all the heavy merchandise I had on the bag, but that was the first order, so I was able to drop about 30, 40 pounds in about 5-10 seconds. That's pretty impressive weight loss, huh? All right, anyway, we do have one more order that I'm going to work on. It's another shipped order. It is back at Target, and it is taking us back this way, sort of, but slightly more south. But I'm going to do it. Now I'll show you guys the order real quick. It's this order right here. There's no really big items or anything, so I think we're good to go. I'll do this, and then we'll wrap up for the night. And looks like Set's back. What's going on, Set? Good to see you. We just dropped off some shipped orders. And now we're going to pick up another one. It's got 17 items. It's paying $7.71 USD. Oh, wait, no, I read that wrong. It's paying $7.94 USD. So we're going to head back and go get that taken care of. Okay. Come on, baby, green light. There we go. Noise. Well, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show so far. That's heckin' dope. And temperature-wise, it's a very nice night out. It is, what's the weather right now? It says it's 72, and that was based on 12 minutes ago. Actually, let me reset that, see if it changes. All right, yeah, it's 72 out right now, so really, really nice weather out. The humidity is quite low, too. So it actually makes it feel that much nicer. Or should I say, noise. Very noise indeed. All right, let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I've actually had a pretty good number of people telling me that, you know, they wanted to see how I pack these orders, you know? Like, instead of just glossing over it in my videos, like the pre-recorded videos, like I actually started adding the B-roll where I'm like bagging everything up and then packing it up. So you guys see how I tackle these challenges, you know? It seems like people really appreciate that. So I'll definitely show more of that in my videos moving forward and place even more emphasis on that in my live streams whenever I get shopping orders like those, you know? Well, I'm glad you enjoyed, Jackie. I'm glad you guys are enjoying that stuff. And, you know, it's motivational to me too because I'm always trying to push the envelope to what I'm capable of, you know? You figure there's always this stigma that when you're on a bike, you're a lot more limited with what you're capable of. And while that's not completely false, at the same time, if you're like me, you want to see just how capable you are with certain things. And in a way, that kind of helps break down barriers and it helps answer questions. Because a lot of people, they're always asking like, hey, what kind of orders can you get? How far can you go? Are you limited to the number of orders you can get or how big they can be? And, you know, I don't really know. I don't really know what my limits are because it seems like every time I think that I've hit a limit or I've met my match, I'm still finding myself capable of doing it and even having room for improvement, you know? I don't know, there's just something about that. This is also not something you see too much on the GigTube part of YouTube. Yeah, you're right about that for sure. So I definitely think that I'm capitalizing early on this kind of niche. And then suddenly you might see more and more of those, that more and more people participating in this niche. And I think that's cool too, man. Because I want to see people succeed and I want to see people do better. You know, that whole leading by example. You know, if you're seeing me out here doing it, I'm leading by example, right? All right, we're not too far away. We're about halfway to the target. No way, we're only 3 more likes to 50. Oh my God. I think it's gonna happen tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're making history tonight. Ah, geez Louise, baby, please. Holy moly. I mean, we made history just hitting over 40 likes. But also being able to get that order done, which I didn't think, which I was doubting I could do. Let's go 50, let's go. Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's see, phone's almost dead. I'm glad I saw the drop-offs. Congrats on the likes and subs. I shall be around later. Hey, take care, Candy. I appreciate you being here. And I appreciate you in general, Candy. I think you're really cool. I like how I like being in your life. And, you know, I hope you feel a similar way about me. Buenos noches. Yes, buenos noches indeed. Come on, turn green. I want a green light, gosh dang it. Okay, yay! Let's go, baby. Green light. 48 likes! What? 48? Oh my goodness gracious. And I still got another order to do. Holy frick. Hey, what up, Caleb? Good to see you, buddy. Be safe, my friend. Hey, thanks, Caleb. Thanks for stopping by and hitting that lick button. Appreciate it. That's heckin' dope. $49? What? Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. 49? 40 frickin' 9? Inconceivable. The Princess Bride, you guys remember that movie? Inconceivable. I don't think you're using that word right. I love your streams, man. Keep up the good work. Hey, thanks, Caleb. That's cool, man. You know, I'm glad that I bring something to you guys' lives. I really do. Lives as not like live streams, but you know, like the life you live in. You know what I mean. Anyway. Okay, crosswalk. Let's go, baby. They actually redid the crosswalk over here, so it actually works again. And the way they designed it actually makes sense. The way they designed it before didn't make sense at all. So they actually, there we go. Nice. I'm also allowed to use turning lanes on the road. But a lot of the time, I prefer the crosswalk. It's a little safer. Let's go! Crosswalk, baby! All right. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. Okay, we're good. I wish they would fill in this area right here. That would help a lot. It gets flooded whenever it rains. And then I got to run over it. It makes my brakes squeaky. Squeaky and screechy. And that's no bueno. You always have positive streams. You never complain. Man, I love that about your streams. Well, I mean, I do complain about stuff sometimes, but, you know, I don't like to dwell on stuff like that, you know? I don't want that kind of stuff to define who I am. Because, I mean, no one really wants to watch that, you know? If all you're doing is just moping around, it's not entertaining. It's not really something people want to be invested in. If that's like all your streams are, you know? At the end of the day, actions speak louder than words. Got to walk the walk. You know, if I'm someone that goes on about like, you know, hey, positive vibes and, you know, appreciate what I have, I got to actually set the example, you know? But I digress. Let's see. I love that about you, Mike, says Lo. Thanks, Lo. El Apreciado. Okay. That rear tire is good. I'm going to bring you guys back inside. Some people I watch who complain on their streams not watching them anymore. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I don't. And you know, the thing too is, you know, if there's something that I can bring to the table to help steer them, if that's even possible, you know, I'm willing to give it a shot. Especially if I'm friends with them, you know. Okay, let's get going, baby. Let's go. Let's get this order done. I think since that one woman saw me on the bike, seems likely I'm gonna get a tip for that order. That'd be heckin' dope. Faux show. Yo. Okay. Head to store. Let's see, you're a good person, my friend. Thanks, Caleb. Appreciate that. Okay. So sending the introx now. So even though they get notified that I'm on the way to the store, I still let them know. That's just how I roll. I forgot to bring the chalk in here. That's okay. 24%. Yeah, I'm gonna unplug the. Hold on. I unplugged the microphone. Just want to make sure I have enough battery left. And stick that right in here. Something like that. Okay, let's go. Okay, here's the list. We got some detergent, we got some dog food, some Danish, shrimp chicken, fish fillet, and some pumpkin, peanut butter, Little Debbie's oatmeal cream pies. Pretty small. We can fit this easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Now get that tin can reception going on. Of course. That's all good. And Rachel Ray, thingy, bobber. Is this the one? Sweet. All right, so they want 6 of these. Baby, please. There we go. All right, we got 6. Nice. Beep, beep, beep. That's until May 6th. So they got time. Let's see. Hey, welcome back, Cole. How was dinner, dude? Did you have a good dinner, Cole? We're just picking up the shipped order right now. This is the last order we're going to do for the night, I think. Okay, what is it? Oatmeal cream pies. Here they are. Peanut butter. Do. All right, last item, and we're done. Let's go. It's got a dent on it. Sweet. Nice. Hey, welcome back, Yvonne. You just finished the spark order. Nice. You had some potato ball that was fried mashed potato with ground beef. Sounds like something you get from like one of those Cuban restaurants. All right, we'll just process the order. And I'm going to let the customer know that I'm on the way. There we go. Uh-oh. So now what I got to do is use that barcode so they can verify the order. And then we can be on our way. Now the phone battery is officially at 20%, so I'm going to skip the microphone for right now. No way! Jack says we're at 50 likes. Holy moly. Wow, look at that, man. So, not only did we hit 40 likes, which is the first time I've ever done that on a stream, we officially hit 50. Dude, that's insane. Let's see, Cole, did you miss anything crazy? Oh yeah, I had Jackie, JK, Tracy, several other people watching me load up this order that was actually really big. It had big cumbersome items, and I didn't use my cargo trailer, so I had to use my creativity to get them loaded up.
It's on the only $5 Yeah.
I'm gonna run and go get it. Thank you.
See if they'll process this order for me. I got a prepaid order.
Okay. That's all I want.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's all one order.
Looks good to me.
All right, thanks. Okay. Let's see. Food delivery requests are taking too long, so I'm starting to do some ride share. Plus, it's cold outside. Yeah, what's the weather like outside by you, Cassandra? It says leave a door, call when there. Gotcha. All right, how many bags? One for the dog food, one for the other canned food, one for the sweets, one for the frozen. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if I can tie this bag. I usually tie them. Just barely. Yeah, I can just barely tie it. That'll work. Sort of. Oh, it's DoorDash. Yeah, they say they're busy, but they've been busy the whole time, and they're barely sending me any orders. So. It's mainly why I've been doing Shipt, taking more of a calculated gamble. I like Shipt. It's definitely my favorite of these apps. I just wish there were more orders going around, you know? But otherwise, they're heckin' dope. Okay, so this is the dog food. And this is the people food. Or human. Same dates. Oopsie. 63 and a little windy. Ooh, that's pretty nice weather. I can go for 63 and windy. Although I prefer the weather that it is right now. It's gonna go down to 67 tonight. It's pretty nice. Do. Let's see. Jack says parking spot reserved for Mike. Heck yeah, Slay Queen. And let's see. Positive pokes. Still at Target. Oh yeah, I came back to Target. This was the third order that I worked on. It was a shipped order. So I got the other orders dropped off A-okay, and then I came back and got this order. I figured it was either that I try to gamble with DoorDash or I take the last offer that was available was shipped. So I went for the latter. I wasn't at Target that long. I haven't even been streaming for 3 hours. No, wait, that's a lie. Never mind. I have been streaming for... Actually, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Make sure that this is nice and tight. Okay. I think that'll work. Sonny looked upset. Hope all is well. Hope Sonny's not upset. Are you okay, Sonny? You feeling all right? Says rain here at noon. I see. Yeah, we're hitting something of a dry spell in Florida right now. It hasn't rained at all this month. They say it's not really expected to rain at all this month either. I mean, it's actually pretty bizarre thinking of the idea of a dry spell in a subtropical, humid Latin climate, you know? The idea of that is very strange. But hey, truth is stranger than fiction, right? As the old saying goes. Grandson has a football game tomorrow. Looked at the weather. It's cool, possibly rain. Well, fingers crossed that it doesn't. Alexis said no rain tomorrow. We will see. Lexi told me fibs before. Come on, crosswalk. Let's go, baby. All right. We can do it. Now let's see. Gustavo. Yeah, this order's not too far. It's a few miles down the road. And then after that, we'll head back. Hold up. Thank you. Yeah, no microphone right now. Phone battery's too low. So that's why I have it unplugged. So you're going to hear all the wind and everything for a bit. But it's okay. Just doing what I gotta do, right? Maybe be muddy football game. All right, come on, people, let's go. There we go. Better safe than sorry. That's what Corey the Canadian man would say. Yeah, that would be pretty messy, huh? A lot of dirty laundry if it was muddy out. It's interesting. Basically, half the orders we got tonight were at Target. 3 shipped orders and a DoorDash. Let's go! Glad your afternoon went well, Sonny. Happy to hear that. Yeah, you feel like you're in a race car with me? That's funny. Vroom, vroom, vroom! Let's go, baby! Yeah, heck yeah, Jack. Let's see. Yeah, it does feel like a race. It looks like Sonny's gonna start going out early in the morning. It went so well. Yeah, it looks like you did pretty good this morning, Sonny. That's great. The way that I've been doing work lately is DoorDash is very slow in the morning right now. So what I'll do is I opportunistically work shifts throughout the day. I mean, a lot of the time I don't get orders during the day with shifts, but a lot of the preferred customers that I have, they place orders during the day. So even when I don't stream, I'll usually use that as an opportunity to film for a video, you know? otherwise I relegate most of my work to the evenings. Because right now, that's the only outright preferable time that I've been coming out for work lately. Hey, what's going on, Hulk Smash? Good to see you. We're dropping off our last order for the night. It's a shipped order from Target. SHIPT. It's like Instacart. Except the base pay is a lot higher. But you don't get upfront tips. But I'm okay with that because most customers tip anyway. And a lot of my best tips ever were on Shipped. The highest tip I've ever gotten with Shipped was $65. And the other day, I got tipped $50. And tips that are like $20+ and up are not as uncommon as you might think. My only problem with Shipped is just not getting enough orders. You know, it used to be my #1 app for the longest time. Let's say like up till late 2022. Like 2023 onward, Shipped has been a lot more, it's been a lot more opportunistic, I guess. Oh, you do Shipped as well? Hey, right on, man. I think Shipped is great. I think a lot of people are sleeping on that app. I mean, don't get me wrong, Walmart Spark's great, and I would absolutely do Spark, but, you know, I was deactivated because they couldn't verify my license, even though they had no problem doing that in the past, which is stupid. But otherwise, I think Shipped is great. It's very underrated. And I'd say anyone that underestimates it or hasn't given it a fair shake, give it a shot, you know? And you figure they do more than just Target, right? They do Publix, they do Winn-Dixie, I think they do Kroger, they do ABC, Liquor, they do Petco, they got some other stores too, regional or not. Yeah, if I was still active on Walmart Spark, I would absolutely do Spark. I really liked Spark. The only problem I had was the bots. So many people were using bots in my area. So a lot of the time it would be difficult for me to even get an order from them at all. But every now and again, they would send me like a $30, $40 grocery order. I'd be like, hell yeah, let's do it. And I would do my usual loading up on the bike and getting it dropped off and getting a nice paycheck from it, basically. Get it done in a timely manner. I mean, if I had it my way, I would deliver groceries all day. I really would. And I've been sort of toying with the idea of being a little less picky with Shipped, just because it's my favorite app. And it seems like whenever I do more Shipped orders, I make more overall money. So I'm going to start being a little less picky with Shipped. I'm going to still do DoorDash because that's very important to me. Because if I don't maintain my platinum, then I don't get hours for DoorDash in my market. So obviously I got to keep doing DoorDash, but I'll start taking more Shipped orders and taking some more, you know, calculated decisions, risks, gambles, whatever you want to call it. Because you figure most of customers tip anyway. And it's my favorite app. Bots going rampant. Yeah, no kidding. All right. So this customer wants me to call them to let them know that I drop off their order. So I'll respect their wishes. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, they're actually closing Target on Sunday? Ah, that sucks. Man, I was hoping they were going to be open. Let's give him a call. I'll text them in the app too.
321-271. After the tone. After you have finished your message, just hang up. Or to hear more options, please press 1.
Hey, this is Mike. I just wanted to let you know that I finished up your order from Target and I just dropped it off at the front door. I read your instructions and it said to call when here. Well, here as in at your place. So I figured maybe you just didn't want me to ring or knock on the door. So I'm just giving you the call right now. I'll text you in the app too in case you don't get the voicemail. But just letting you know I dropped off your order. And you have a nice night. And I'll see you next time. Take care. Cool. I'll just send them a quick text. Hey, what up, Presley? Good to see you, buddy. Hey, I read your instructions, comma, called, comma, and left a voicemail to let you know oh, shoot, hold on. Okay, there we go. Dropped off your order, period. Have a nice night and see you next time, period. And delivered. Done. And mommy's texting me. Hey, Mimi, comma, I just dropped off my last order, comma, and I'm heading back home, period. I did really good with my stream tonight so far, exclamation point. It's the first time I've not only hit 40 likes, comma, but I've also reached over 50 likes on the stream, exclamation point. A lot of people were also impressed to see how well I was doing with packing up the orders and dropping them off, comma, so that was great, period. How was your day? Question mark. Oh, hold on, wait. Now I'm heading back home so I can take Lucy for a walk, comma, actually, comma, Lucy take me for a walk, LOL, period. Now let's see. Okay, Mike, I officially reactivated my shift. We'll see how it goes. Hey, there you go, Sonny. There you go. Right, keep in mind that not every order is going to tip, but you could get some big tips on Shipt. Right, you can definitely get some big tips, and you build good relationships with customers. They'll send you a request to be their preferred shopper. That allows you to get notified before other people. So even if people have a bot, you can still snatch the order first, right? So I think that's a pretty cool tool. I have that with a lot of other customers in my area. Because you figure, if I'm getting notified first, that means I get the order, which means more money. And you figure too, that if you do a really good job, you set a very good impression, they'll pay you more than they would pay other drivers. Like, I've had some of these customers even tell me, like, they pay me more because I'm the one doing their orders, you know? And I think that's pretty cool. You figure instead of getting a $5 tip, if they'll pay you like 15, 20% and they're spending hundreds of dollars on groceries, I think that's heckin' dope. And you figure they calculate their base pay in my market to a minimum 16 plus per hour. So if you're able to snatch up multiple orders at once, and yeah, if you're able to snatch up multiple orders at once and get them dropped off in a timely manner, then you can still make decent money with just base pay alone. Now, the base pay with Spark is higher, don't get me wrong, but you figure you might as well just call it like a second Spark, right? That's what I think Shipt is for people that are able to use both Spark and Shipt. Just think of it as like a double down of one Spark in that sense. I definitely like the tips and the preferred customers I get on Shipt. Hey, there you go, Yvonne. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, speaking of which. Oh, okay, so that customer texted me. The customer that I called, they did give me a text, so. And hey, I read their instructions. They wanted me to call when I was there. So instead of ringing on the bell, or, you know, ringing the bell or knocking the door, they'll probably tip me more for that. I'm almost willing to bet, right? I've had customers even tell me that they'll tip me because I communicated, or they tipped me because I read their instructions. It's like, hey, why not? If that's the difference between no tip and like a $10, $15, $20 plus tip, I think it's a good thing. I think one of my other favorite things about Shipt is that it's based on a delivery window. So instead of them telling you a specific time to drop it off, or otherwise they penalize you for being late, as long as you get it delivered within the delivery window, then you're good to go. Right? That order I dropped off, the delivery window was between 9 p.m. and 10 p.m. Eastern, and I got it dropped off within that time frame. So if I needed to take my time, or if I was working on other orders that were also in that same delivery window, I can, you know, it gives me that flexibility, you know? So I think that's pretty cool too. I mean, I understand why other apps aren't like that, but I still think it's really cool. And and based on that too, they'll send you offers that can be done like on a different day or hours and hours from when you got the offer. So that can also give you some time to prepare. I know that comes in clutch for me too during the afternoons or during the mornings where I'm typically taking the day off, you know? I usually take that time off, or I keep it open for shipped orders, but then they'll send me something that, you know, they'll send me something that's like an hour or two, sometimes even further before the delivery window. So it gives me time to prepare myself for the order, and you know, like if I want to film it for a video, it gives me the opportunity to prepare in that sense too. I like to get it dropped off at the top of the hour so I don't feel rushed. Yeah, I hear you. I know some customers, they can be pretty finicky about the delivery window as well. Like I've had some customers that, you know, if I was going to drop off like early or at the beginning of the delivery window, they would tell me that I'm too early. And it's like, okay, I respect that. So, like, even if it's not the outright best app to make money from, it's still my favorite. And you'd be surprised, right? You would definitely be surprised. Anyone that has been sleeping on Shipt or just hasn't really looked into it much, you'd be surprised what you can do with it. I mean, I still get big tips to this day on that app. And out of all the apps I get, it's the only one that I can consistently get very solid tips from. Because these other apps, you know, they tip, but they're either hit or miss with how big the tips are, or they're just consistently fairly low. Plus, you know, the higher base pay helps make up for it too. And if I'm going to be honest too, aside from Spark, if I still had Spark, Shipt would be the only other app I would do outright, even if there weren't tips. I would still do shipped, even if tipping was like not as common, or if they couldn't tip in the app or something. I would probably still do shipped anyway. And it's the only app that I feel that way about, other than Spark. But you know, I can't do Spark, so I digress. That's good to know, Mike, says Sunny. Well, I'm glad I can pass that on. You know, glad I can pass my perspective on. Just gotta watch out for pedestrian. And we're good. Nice. Sweet. Alright, we're gonna head back home and take Lucy for a walk. I mean, she's always up for one, you know. She's always up for one. And I know Lucy is become something of a superstar on the channel. Alright, what do we got? Google Play! Oh, it's a receipt for, yeah, I renewed my membership for someone. I forgot who exactly. I like those 99-cent memberships. I think it's cool. That'll be how much I charge for channel memberships. I'm going to go for the 99 cents. Just makes it easier for people to get one, you know? And I'll definitely have some really cool emojis set up and what have you. You'll get some bike theme stuff, corn theme, British short hair, stuff like that. Whatever's thematically appropriate for the channel. I know my buddy Ulf, he wants me to make a British short hair emoji, so I'll definitely have one. Maybe what I'll do is I'll do like a cutout of his cat Lilia's face. I think he'll get a kick out of that. And then I think I'll get one. I think I'll make one of each bike that I have too, and I'll have some various corn emojis. Let's see, can we get some Lucy autographs, postcards sent to us? That's an interesting idea, Cassandra. I'll keep that in mind. Lowe says shipped not popular here. Well, in all fairness, shipped has their market share is not nearly as big as Instacart, you know? When it comes to general merchandise or online merchandise sales, they make up about 6%, which is quite a bit lower than Instacart. But then again, I think Shipt is cool. I like Shipt. It's definitely my favorite app. And yeah, I think I'm gonna bite the bullet, start taking some more Shipt orders. That's what I like about Sparks, that you don't have to communicate much. Yeah, that's fair too. I don't personally mind, right? Because I am also the last person that these customers see. So if that's my opportunity to set a good impression, and that leads to a higher payout and better connections, I say heck yeah. Oh, there's Lucy. You guys can see her, right? There she is. Hold on, Lucille. Uncie's coming. I'm coming, Lucy. Okay. Yes. There's that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put my phone away. Cool. All right, let's go. Yeah, I'll have to see if my landlord's okay with that idea with Lucy, because, I mean, at the end of the day, she is still her dog, not mine. So, you know, I'll have to respect her wishes if she wouldn't want me to do the postcard thing. I don't think she'd have a problem with it, but I'll keep it in mind nonetheless. Anyway, Lucy. Wow. She pushed the door open. Wow, you just bolted right out, Lucille. Okay, wasting no time. Look at this. She's already running off. Man, I can't believe it, dude. We've hit over 50 likes on the video. Oh. Uh-oh. I think... oh, no. I think Lucy found a rabbit or a squirrel. Oh, my goodness. That's probably why she bolted out. She must have heard them. What was that, Lucille? Was that a bunny rabbit? Oh, dear. It's Lieutenant Lucy. She's on the hunt. Where did they go, Lucy? Where did they go? But yeah, man, I can't believe we hit over 50 likes to the live stream today. That's something else, man. That's amazing. Lucy time. Yeah. This is Lucy's time to shine. There you go. You're going to mark your lawn, Lucille? Nice work. See, Lucy's a real estate agent. She marks the territory and she gets royalties. I know, right? Geez, man, that's incredible. I mean, we've been doing like really good on the whole, getting like 20 to 30 plus per stream, and pretty much same amount of watch hours, which is that's pretty freaking good, dude. But man, over 50? Jeez. I mean, it's cool because, you know, showing me that you guys are just enjoying the streams and you know, just being invested in what I'm doing, and I love that, man. It's awesome. Don't walk too far ahead of me, Lucille. 100 before you know it. Yeah, no kidding. You figure if we've already gotten halfway there, we can go the full way eventually, right? Probably even sooner than, you know, probably sooner than later too. Not that it's everything, but you know what I mean. Okay, I just got a notification from Shipped. Let's see what that's about. Ah, open. Oh, okay, cool. So we got a $9 tip from one of the orders. Let me see which one. Okay. Oh, it was actually... Oh, I know what it was. It was Wanda's order. Okay, cool. Yeah, so the order that I did yesterday. So I mentioned how she tips like 10 to 15%. I filmed this for a video, by the way. So she tipped 9. So she actually tipped about 11%. That's not too bad. Cool. I figure I got that order done in about 32 minutes yesterday. So total payout $17.84. That puts that well over $30 an hour. Hey, what's up, Caroline? How you doing? Good to see you. We just got done with our work for tonight. We just got done with our work for tonight and taking Lucy for a walk. Oh, you little sneak. I knew you were going to cross the street. Okay. Let's do it. Just be positive, Mike. You'll do great on your channel with positivity. Yeah, certainly. And I just feel better that way, you know? I just feel better. You know, if I'm dwelling on my thoughts, like if I'm thinking, oh, check it out, it's a little froggy. Hello, Mr. Frog. How are you today? Uh-oh. She doesn't even care about the frog. Okay. Yeah. You know what it is? I think the last time she was sniffing at a frog, she wanted to play with it. Or she wanted to play with the frog, right? And then she just started sneezing. So I think it probably released some kind of fume or something. I know a lot of them, they have some kind of mild chemical defenses to sort of deter predators or unwanted guests. I think that's what happened. I think froggies are cute. Oh, I hear a lot of them too. I don't know if you guys can hear them. They're out in the canal. It's over that way. Yeah, can you guys hear that? Yeah, those are frogs mating. That's pretty cool. A slippy toad. Yeah, maybe that was a toad back there. I don't know. I know usually the bigger ones are toads, unless they're like bullfrogs. Bullfrogs can get pretty big. Are you being a snoop, Lucy? Grew up with that sound. Yeah, I used to hear it like every night over by me because our house is at the end of a cul-de-sac, and at the end of the cul-de-sac is the canal, and the frogs, they love to mate and stuff there. But then they use construction cranes and they just scooped out like all the plants that were in the canal. And then I stopped hearing the frogs as much for a while. But now I'm starting to hear them more, you know? Nature bounces back, am I right? Ah, there you go. You got to mark that, Lucy. Nice work. That's her pile. Uh-oh. What was that, Lucy? Nothing. Okay. That's okay, baby. I love the sound of nature. Yeah, me too. I don't know, it's just, it's a different kind of sound. It just hits you differently compared to like hearing cars and trains and planes and people. It just sounds a lot less chaotic, more tranquil. Almost as if it's like a harmonious kind of peace. And it's pretty nice. I'm still on the lookout for decent shaped bikes. Just checking people's curbs. Once I put a few more bucks in my pocket, I'll probably stop around at some garage sales or yard sales. Pick up something for cheap. so I can refurbish it. Get it in like almost brand new shape and then sell it. Oh yeah, those frogs are loud tonight. You're a city girl, but actually like the country. Yeah, I can relate. I figure I live in a suburban area, basically a mile away from the city. Hey, what's going on, Bluck? Is it Bluck or Bluke? Let's see. Sup, Mike? Be careful out there, bro. Much love. Uh-oh. Oh, Lucy saw a rabbit. Oh, Bluke? I gotcha. Right on. Jack says 5 more to 60. Psh, I know, right? Yeah, Lucy caught a rat. Well, didn't catch the rabbit, but she wanted to. Yeah, I saw that, Lucy. We all did. Nice try, baby. Better luck next time. Nice seeing you stream, bro. Looks incredible outside. Hey, that's Florida for you, man. You know, the skies in Florida are very nice. The wilderness, well, you know, whatever bit of wilderness that we have around here, it's pretty cool. Okay. All right, you're all done, baby? Yeah, I think that was the second rabbit she tried chasing after tonight. Nice work, Lucille. And then she's going to do her last minute patrolling before we head back to the house. Where do you think you're going, Missy? You can't go back there. You silly girl. Yeah, so what I'm wondering too, I'm wondering if Publix is going to be open on Easter. If anyone happens to know that one, let me know in the comments if Publix is going to be open on Easter. If Target's not going to be open, then I'm not feeling too optimistic about them. I'm willing to bet Winn-Dixie will be, though. Nice that you don't have to put a leash on her. Yeah, it is indeed. You know, it's like, it gives her more freedom. You know, like she's very highly trained. Like, I mean, she is a service animal. My landlord did get the official certifications and training for her. So she actually is, she's an actual service animal, you know? It also gives her permission to go into different stores. Like one thing she loves doing, she loves going to Petco. Because every time she goes to Petco, she goes to one of the toy bins, picks out like one of those like crunchy donuts, those crunchy edible donuts. She gets one every time she goes there. Did she already have puppies? No, she had the spade when she was very young. I think she got that done. Yeah, she got that done before my landlord, before she gained guardianship over her. She got her from someone that bought her from a pet store or something like that. but they kept her behind a doggy gate in like the basement area of their house. And they had kids. And it's like, screw that, you know? It's like, what kind of life is that for a dog, you know? So they put a flyer out, I think it was on Facebook or something. Linda found it, that's my landlord. She found it, and then she wound up adopting Lucy from them. And we've had her ever since. Over 5 years ago now. Lucy's such a good girl. Oh, yeah. If you don't put a leash on my grandpup, he would take off. See, the thing that helps, too, is she doesn't have a mean bone in her body. You know, like, she just wants to go around sniffing everything, chasing squirrels and rabbits, but she's also well-disciplined. Like, she looks both ways before she crosses the street, and she doesn't make any big decisions without getting reassurance or a yes or a no first from us. She's also very good with commands like down, sit, stay, you know, stuff like that. You just checking the fence, Lucy? Make sure that's all tidied up. Okay. Well, I'm ready to fully cross over, baby. All right. Come on over, sweetie. She does try to see what she can get away with, though. Like what she's doing right now. Okay, good girl. My grandpup is a Maltese Yorkie, and he's not neutered. I see. All right. You all done, Lucille? Ready to go back? He is a good dog, though. Nice. I don't really hear frogs over here right now. They're pretty much all relegated to the other side of the canal for tonight. My Chihuahua chopper is not fixed. I see. Ah, crickets are loud tonight. In a good way. We got the crickets over here. We got the froggies on the other side. You know what I noticed too? There's the blue herons. I think you guys are familiar with those birds. Blue herons. Sometimes I'll see them fishing at night. Like every now and again, I'll see one just fishing in the canal at nighttime. Let's see, it has been trouble. Took him to get fixed, and the vet discouraged me from it. He was too old by that time. Ah, I see. Makes sense. Man, look at you just running off, Lucy. Yeah, she's extra frisky tonight. She's also good the past few days. She has her phases with food. She'll go a couple days without eating much, but then she'll go days in a row where she'll not only eat the main bowl, but she'll eat a whole second one too. It's interesting. We have a female German Shepherd he fixed this month. I do not believe in adding to the pet population. Yeah, I agree there. I definitely agree on that one. Yeah, German Shepherds are cool. They're intelligent and very distinguished looking, you know. It's very commanding, striking looking dogs. She is so sweet and smart and beautiful. Nice. Okay, you all done, baby? Time for Lucy to go to bed? Okay. Good night, sweetie. Auntie loves you. Good night, everybody, says Lucy. Cool beans. All right, well, on that note, I'm going to wrap up the stream. Just going to have some of my applesauce that I've got in the fridge. I love my applesauce. I get this one. It's the no sugar added apple cinnamon. It's good stuff. It's pretty much like half the calories, you know, and it still tastes really sweet. Let's see. Sunny says goodnight. Hey, you too, Sunny. Thanks for hanging out. And on that note, man, this is an awesome stream. Not that I don't have a good time in general or anything, you know. Like you guys are seeing me just in my element doing my thing. But yeah, we made history in a lot of ways today, and that's freaking awesome, dude. Definitely had a good day. Hope you guys had a good day as well. I'll be coming out tomorrow evening and stick from there. So hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Congrats on the progress. Thanks, Sonny. You're doing great too, Sonny. You're doing great. I was very happy to see your channel pop off when you broke the internet that one day. That was like, holy crap. That was Sonny's shining moment right there. And it can happen again. Keep that in mind too. If it happens once, it means it could happen again. But anyway, glad to see a lot of my fellow gig tubers and people out there in general just doing their gig work. They're hustling, taking care of what they need to do, crushing their goals, achieving their dreams, everything like that. So I'll be coming up early, so 5 p.m. Eastern, just like today. So I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Take care.